Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Bowenthius Hour and the Bowenthius Show. It is I, your host, Bowenthius, welcoming you on this wonderful Wednesday that we are all sharing in our mortal forms of the corporeal realm. Hello, Skull. Congratulations on getting your 203rd bone. You are 3 off from being able to accomplish a full human adult skeleton. And then you'll officially have skeletons in your closet. Welcome in, hello. And hello, Mal. It is you. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad to see you. It has been a tremendous and delightful week since the last time we've seen each other. Hello, Killshot. I hope the week has treated you well as well. Mine has treated me quite excellently. It is you, Le Tank Man. It is true. It is you, Le Tank Man. Ooh, Killshot's next Daily Bones gonna be the 69th one. Nice. We all love a good radius. A radius of bones. But yes, also thank you for the hydration. But yes, I've been quite well. I decided to go on a trip because I'm so used to my own cave that you can see in the background. So I decided to see what other different caves look like. So I went on a little trip into a bunch of caves. Oh, the spinning. Oh, the spinning, it's everywhere. The spinning, it's beautiful. But yes, I went on a little weekend trip between the last and this Wednesday, and it was delightful. The unnatural man-made formations were quite vast and large. It was a decommissioned limestone mine, which I decided to check out to see because it was particularly hot that day, and even though I do not care much for temperature, I do still debate myself into feeling like a human, so I do actually feel the hot as more of a psychological thing than an actual physical one. So going into a bunch of caves and having the temperature immediately and drastically drop was quite fun. So that was a delightful trip, but I got to finish Cyberpunk literally yesterday. Hello, Park. I've been well. You're eating dinner. Scrambled eggs with fried spam. Oh, reminds me of a lovely Monty Python sketch related to spam. Eating with rice and toasted salted seaweed. Well, hope you enjoy your dinner. And I hope life has treated you well. Thank you for stopping by. I have been great. Like I said, lovely little cave trip, examining how other people do their caves, so I can take notes and see how I can improve my own cave. They have a lot of jagged rocks where their picks once hit against the stone, so it is important to figure out how to smooth out those edges for cave construction, at least if you like that sort of thing. If you like smooth marble caves, if that's more your thing. I'm more of a jagged, rough type of person, but I don't like the mechanical square nature of their jaggedness because of the way their picks intertwined with the stone. It was a bunch of very square markings, which I didn't like. I'm more like a rough sandpaper type of guy. Just use smooth stones. Always an option, of course. But hello. Hello. The saga of Hoboken has come to an end, it seems. Well, in what regard? I still have my own fathomless chasm in which I dwell in. But yes, that was a fun little expedition. But yeah, Cyberpunk, that was done. Out of this game, you should play the other C game I recommended. Might take a while since the goal is to survive until you are saved, kind of like 60 seconds. It reminds me of that game where your microphone is hooked up to the thing and you're not allowed to speak because if you yell or scream, the game is over because you were jump scared and the game is hooked up to your emotions and times you out if you don't succeed. I forgot what it was called. It had a lot of spooks and jumps and so on and so forth. But yes, Cyberpunk, finished it. I honestly wasn't expecting the ending to be quite so hopeful and positive. I was going through an entire game built on top of depression and cynicism, and nothing ever works out, and the city takes everything from you, and nothing ever changes, nothing ever happens, that sort of story. And at the end, I feel like I got one over on the city. Maybe it's because the writing was like, okay, so we can't be too depressing because otherwise the people will not like the product. So we had to make it so that the main protagonist gets some sort of dub here and there. I don't know. It is possible that that's what they were going for, and they did, at least in the way. Maybe my choices didn't matter, and I just managed to pick the best possible set of circumstances for myself. I don't know. Did you enjoy Cyberpunk? My favorite weapon was the Carnage, which was modified and went under the iconic moniker of the Mox. That's the gun that the minute I picked, actually no, there's two of them. That's one of them, and the other one is the modified tech revolver that instead of shooting bullets, it just shot one big explosive, and you had to reload the whole magazine. I forgot what it was called, but it was so wonderful. It was basically full of graffiti and rustic texturing, but the whole gun was just, you shoot one shot, but that shot insta-kills everything, and I very much enjoyed the explosiveness of it. Also the fact that while you were in a car, you could just have a one-handed grenade launcher to contend with enemies against. It was, the minute I picked it up, I haven't ever swapped off of it. It was just the best revolver. I realized towards the end of the game that the way the weapons are situated, you basically have a primary weapon, a secondary pistol of some kind that you utilize when you're in vehicle combat, and a melee weapon. I just had the 3 shotguns, essentially, but then when the revolver came along, it took up a permanent slot, so that was my favorite gun. I loved it. I don't remember what it was called. Hold on. So you played Cyberpunk, so what, you gonna yap about it, you punk? Yes, I am. That's why I have dedicated just chatting sections at the beginning of the stream. I was gonna say the game, because my brain is fried. Have you guys ever experienced in your life that kind of phenomenon where you just are on autopilot and you don't feel like doing anything or thinking and you just do things automatically, like wake up, play game, go to bed, rinse, repeat? I refer to those moments as a vacation, but unfortunately, circumstances in my life stopped me from enjoying said vacation to its fullest. I say that while simultaneously still having racked up exactly 70 hours in Cyberpunk, so I do manage. It is the compromise and the balance, but unfortunately in my dynamic, topsy-turvy life, I cannot have a section of time, for example a month, where I can just dedicate myself to playing Cyberpunk and thinking about nothing but Cyberpunk. Or a game of your choice. I actually started out with, Diplomacy is not an option. I played 45 hours of that, and then I sort of petered off because I had other responsibilities, and then I got burned out on those responsibilities, so I decided to take a vacation, and then I started playing Cyberpunk. But then, because there were certain job opportunities that happened without them asking me whether or not I'm on vacation, I had to take those, so now I'm both on vacation and not on vacation simultaneously. I'll be going on a big out-chasm business trip starting tomorrow, and I'll be gone for 2 weeks. Of course, my schedule won't change. You will still have your Bowenthius every Wednesday. I will be here for those. I will literally travel back to the chasm to do my streams, and then immediately travel back to my business venture. Just because I want to keep the commitment for these streams. I do not want to have a break in my schedule. On Twitch Tracker, if you check out my statistics ever since I came back this year, I've had this very lovely, steady line of streams every single Wednesday for the past. We started from April onward, so April, May, June, 3-4 months at this point now, so I'm very proud of that, and I want to maintain that. So I will go to great lengths to keep the Bowenthius as they are. Sounds like the big fucking gun in Doom, or the fat man in Fallout. It is actually comparable to the BFG in Doom, with the exception that the BFG, at least in Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, was a very slow projectile. When the minute you shot the BFG, the projectile moved very slowly and vaporized everything within a radius around that slow-moving green ball of death projectile. The revolver that I had, the tech revolver that I had in Cyberpunk, was instantaneous. The projectile was instantaneous. You just aim it at something, hold the trigger, and then when you release, it instantaneously explodes whatever you were aiming at. It was amazing, and I love that gun. Let me see what it was called. Hello, Tambo. Welcome in. If you are looking for a father figure. Well, what was it called? I forgot what it was called. That phenomenon that plagues streamers and TV hosts alike. Parasocial. If you want a parasocial relationship, I am fully available for your needs, Tambo. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Right, this is this thing. It was called the RT-46 Burya, tech revolver manufactured by Tektronica in Cyberpunk 2077. The Burya is a 4-shot double... Oh, right, no, hold on. That's the original name of the thing. What is it called? What was the unique version called? Comrade's Hammer is what it was called. So the thing that I crafted it. It was a thing that I crafted. I was checking the crafting menus, and I just crafted it. Body, yes. Yeah, yes. Yes, it was called Comrade's Hammer. The Red Burya has been outfitted with a modified cylinder that allows it to fire a single high explosive round, which deals massive damage at the cost of not being able to penetrate through cover. Booty. I have a pirate redeem. And I very much do love me some treasure. But yes, that was my favorite gun in Cyberpunk 2077. In Cyberpunk 2077, you get to have renowned actor who is not renowned for his acting skills, but rather more so his personality and his charm, which carries him more so than his actual acting skills. Keanu Reeves, of course. Give it up for Keanu Reeves, everybody. He was as stiff in Cyberpunk as he was in The Matrix. But yeah, I very much agree with the people that say that his skills and value as a actor really does shine when he's in more physical roles where he has to be more of a stuntman than anything else. Comrade Burya, is that the big revolver one, the red one? Yes! Exactly, that's the one. It's called Comrade's Hammer. It literally shoots one giant boom, and that's all it does. And that is exactly my favorite style of weapon. It is one shot, but it is a very powerful explosive or something that just deals insane amounts of damage. Kind of like a sniper rifle, but less reliant on the precision and more reliant on just... You point the thing in the direction of your enemy, and then your enemy is gone. How goes Obra the Dinn? Hello, Sorkall! Welcome in! Welcome in, it is delightful to see you once again. Obra Dinn goes quite well, actually. I had an amazing bout of progress. Yesterstream. Last stream, I managed to finish, I believe, 2 or 3 chapters. In full, I managed to solve so many mysteries and so many identities, and now, as soon as I'm done yapping, I am going to continue in that streak. I believe we are on... we've managed to fully complete chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, and I am going to be digging my detective mitts into chapter 5 as soon as I'm done yapping about Cyberpunk. But yes, I very much love explosive weapons and just something the shotgun comes to mind, because that is my favorite weapon of all time in any first-person shooter, is the humble shotgun, which unrealistically in gaming is portrayed as something that deals an insane amount of damage but is limited by its range, which, if you know about real shotguns, with slugs and all those capacities, is untrue. Shotguns are an absolute menace at most and all ranges are absolutely insane, to the point where they had to be banned and limited and what's the word? Restricted, that's the word I was looking for. They had to be restricted because of World War I. They were weapons of mass destruction for the individual infantry. So people had to enact laws against them in conventions or something of such. But yes, shotguns, very much my favorite. And what's a step up from a shotgun is a grenade launcher in my hierarchy of the best weapons. So I very much wanted to and loved cosplaying as a demo man in Cyberpunk. I had a mod for my shotgun which made its rounds explosive. So I was shooting oodles upon oodles of explosive shells, and then when I switched to my secondary, well, it was just a one-shot grenade launcher. And then for posterity's sake, I had the regular shotgun in the form of the Mox. So very big calibers, very big rounds that did very big kabooms was my choice of playstyle in my previous playthrough of Cyberpunk at this point. Since I finished it yesterday, I reached a beautiful ending where I got to take Night City for a spin. I got to destroy everything. I completely forewent any and all stealth sections. The minute they gave me stealth and told me that I need to hide is the minute I pulled out the shotgun. The most versatile gun known to man. Breakers, lever action, pump action, semi-auto, full auto. Get your shotguns now. Yes, I love them. They are the most amazing thing. Who would have guessed that if you just take a shell, stuff it full of tiny little pellets, and then just explode those in your enemy's general direction, the results would be fantastic. I love the concept of shotguns. But yes, I very much was a loud and proud shotgun psychopath. And it was glorious, and now I'm doing a second playthrough, which I will unfortunately have to shelve because of the aforementioned out-of-chasm business venture, which will make me have to be far away from my computer, except for when I come back on the Wednesday for the express and exclusive purpose of continuing my Bowenthius streaks. So I'm going to have to shelve that. I did, after I finished the game, I did spend the majority of the time trying to figure out how to get Cyberpunk to be successfully modded on Linux. Because I have a dual boot system where I have Windows 11, which I am begrudgingly still holding on to due to the fact that all of my configurations, my OBS, and so on and so forth, is all there. So I will have to slowly but surely take small steps in moving over my entire setup over on Bazite. But yes, my other operating system is Bazite, and I had Cyberpunk installed on that, and I played the entirety of my experience through that, and it was absolutely lovely. The FPSs were high, the problems were absolutely minimal. I only encountered a few bugs, which, I mean, you can never squash all bugs, considering how expansive and massive Cyberpunk as a game is. And of course it has little kinks and tweaks and something of such, but unfortunately, because I couldn't make it work perfectly on Linux, I cannot subscribe to the modding collections that are available for the game out there, which feature 50 billion million mods which have been custom made and tailored and so on and so forth for compatibility and also game quality assurance and improvement with the fixing bugs, making quality of life improvements. That's the term. Quality of life improvements. Couldn't subscribe to any of that because I have to, unfortunately, individually go through every single mod, install them all manually, and sift through any incompatibilities that might happen. So in lieu of doing that, I decided to just do a few simple mods where I just add a bunch of new hairstyles, because my first playthrough I did the masculine V with the trucker hat. I did a nomad thing where I was basically a hillbilly with a shotgun, and that actually worked out really well. I had a lot of suffering, a lot of bad ends to a lot of people's stories, but a lot of good ends to a lot of people's stories. The detective had a happy ending, Judy had a happy ending, a lot of good alongside the bad. So in a world of cynicism, there were a lot of silver linings and a lot of happy endings that I'm glad I got to experience. So now that I've actually finished the game, especially the ending to the game, I feel like it was such a beautiful moment where all of the things and all of the friends I made along the way got together and helped me achieve my own happy ending. The happiest ending that I could have given the circumstances, which I won't spoil or talk about because that is the entirety of the Cyberpunk plot that it hinges on. So it was the best you could make out of a bad situation, and I think I had a very good ability and opportunity to make the best of it, and I did with that ending, and I'm very happy with it. I hope that the relationships I formed also were better off with me than without me, and that, yeah. Like I said, I didn't expect the game that was constantly touting cynicism and how, oh, the world is terrible and this is what happens when mega corporations run amok, and that's still very much the case. The mega corporations were not halted, stopped, or seized by my actions in any way, shape, or form. They will continue the status quo, and the world will continue to fester and rot. But simultaneously, on the individual level, I was pretty well off. I lived a good life. I managed to take the city by its reins, ride it for 70 hours, and then retire to my beautiful cottage with my lovely wife and 20 million children, where I got to live out the rest of my days in happiness and seclusion, which is honestly the absolute best thing you could hope for in Night City. So, very confused on what to think now. I very much would recommend it. The story is absolutely phenomenal. Phantom Liberty is very much the same, if not exceeding the very high bar that was already set by the Witcher 3 DLCs with Blood and Wine and Hearts of Stone. So I am very well impressed by the fact that they managed to not only reach that level of quality with the DLC, but also excel it. I am not sponsored, by the way. This is my actual, honest, undiluted opinion of the whole matter. So if you have the opportunity to play it, and if you have played it, I very much would recommend it, because I think it is a very worthwhile and good game. It's something that AAA should aspire to. It's a level of quality you would actually expect from the big corporate AAA echelons of the gaming industry, rather than the FIFA 50 million loot box child gambling predatory simulators that we've got going on. So it is very much an example of the big boys actually putting on their big boy pants and doing big boy games. Make us doubt his veracity. I would very much love to be sponsored, but I've never been approached by any sponsors. I have been approached by people that wanted me to play their games on my stream and promote their games in exchange for thanks. But otherwise, that's not been a particularly fruitful well for me, which is perfectly fine. I realized halfway through my streaming career, halfway through the first year of my streaming career, should I say, that it's not something that I want to do professionally, because it is a lot of stress, a lot of work, for the expectation that it might all work out someday and you might explode and get big and it might become a full-time career for you. And that's not the level of commitment that I can currently do. I can do that, but in the capacity of a YouTuber, like the bigs like Wendigo, Meat Canyon, and all those that basically got big by the virtue of their craft and their animations and the work they put in. I'm very much a shut up, stay behind closed doors and put out a quality product once every 3 years, like H-Bomber to a lesser extent JonTron and all those other ones, that they produce a 1 hour long documentary and then disappear for years at a time. That's the kind of content that I'm at. And the streaming and Twitch isn't particularly like that, so the concession I made is a hobby, so that's why you get the Bowenthius. But fret not, because Halloween, hopefully, if all goes well, I will be... Basically, the reward there is going to be that I'm going to be streaming like a regular streamer, where I'm going to have at least... I'd like to do, ideally, a marathon, where I stream every single day for a set amount of time. So, you can look forward to that. I'm sponsored by Bones! Look at all these bones that are adorning my carapace. So many bones! But yes, what was I... Oh yeah, so now I'm starting a second playthrough of Cyberpunk, where I'm doing the exact opposite of my first playthrough. My first playthrough was male hillbilly with a shotgun. My second playthrough is now going to be female netrunner with knives. All of the knives. Katana, specifically. I'm not too keen on the throwing knives yet. I'm very much trying to spec into the netrunner thing first, because I completely, absolutely forsook net running and quick hacks and all that stuff in my first playthrough. So now I'm very much doing the stealth first, try to be as non-lethal as I can, and utilizing smart weapons. I didn't get smart weapons in my first playthrough, and I completely forsook and abandoned them. So now I'm going to be doing net running and smart weapons. But like I said, I need to shelve that because business trip. So that will, well, I'm trying to look at it because I'm currently very much on the Cyberpunk grind and addicted to it, very much so. I can fully and freely admit that, but I will hopefully use this business trip as a form of detox that will allow me to absorb my first ever playthrough, my first 70 hours, to comb through and think about all the things that happened there, and hopefully be completely refreshed during those 2 weeks, so that once those 2 weeks are up, I can go back to Cyberpunk and continue. Completely new and reinvigorated. I'm trapped playing Civ 5. I was thinking of playing Nemesis or Fallout New Vegas, but Civ 5 is addictive. Yes, it is a very delightful time when you have those games that you just... like, you get out of bed because you want to play more of them, and you forsake your own sleeping health to play it. I can very much say that I'm guilty of the fact that I have been pushing my usual bedtime by several hours just so I can get some few more Cyberpunk hours in, but hopefully that will lessen and change now that I have a business trip that is far away from my Cyberpunk installed computer. I do have a Steam Deck, and I could very well install it on that, but to me, a Steam Deck is only good for a specific type of game. That specific type is games like Hades, games like Wreckfest, which are racing, so my primo go-to for Steam Deck, again, my opinion, well, not again, I'm stating this for the first time, that this is my subjective take, my subjective Bowenthius opinion on the matter. I believe the Steam Deck is best suited for racing games, and Wreckfest is a very fun racing game because it has destruction of the car, of the terrain, of everything. It is a wreck fest, if you will, so I very much enjoy my time on that with Steam Deck. I did actually play the entirety of Signalis on the Steam Deck as well, and that was a hoot and a holler. So my point is that I would rather not play Cyberpunk on a Steam Deck. Feels like it's an inferior experience to my beautiful little mouse and keyboard and computer desktop set that I've been cultivating for the past several decades. Or at the very least, I found this set here, and it's a very good setup, and I have adapted it to my own purposes after certain lore-based circumstances. So, you know, all good in the hood for me. I'm also glad that I managed to calm down with my chest piece redesign. Is this a good chest piece? Probably. Is it the one that I ultimately am satisfied with? No, because I'm a perfectionist and it's never good enough for me. So I will have to go back to the drawing board eventually, and I'll have to figure out what to do. The shoulder design, I cannot figure out for the life of me. All hail keyboard and mouse. All hail the Ocean Lord. That's a song from Wreckfest. But yeah, I was very much excited for my second Cyberpunk playthrough, and I did try to install mods, and they exploded and failed miraculously. So I'm dialing it back, and I'm trying very hard to try very, very slow. I only have like 20 mods, and 10 of them are hair mods, and those don't even work. I am trying to troubleshoot very... Like, 75% of the time was spent in restarting the game and troubleshooting and drawing a lot, and the hairstyles don't even show up sometimes. The one criticism that I do have about Cyberpunk is that you have so many non-player characters, so many residents of Night City, so many important NPCs that all have very unique and interesting cybernetics. They have cyber hands, they have cyber arms, they have cyber necks, they have so much technology on them. And you, the protagonist, have access to none of that. You do not get any visual cosmetics outside of the standard package where you get funny lines on your face and certain bigger plates on your face every now and then. But that's about it. I don't get any cyber necks, I don't get any cyber chins, I don't get any cyber hands, especially in the Phantom Liberty Dogtown. They have an entire faction that has these really cool cybernetic arms, which look absolutely amazing. Do we get access to those? No. No big booty. No big booty implant. How dare they not give us the big booty implants? They give us penis and vagina and even pubic hair, but even that's very limited and very basic. Like, it is a game where you can literally go to a back alley Ripper doctor and immediately do plastic surgery on your face, and the options are so heavily limited. And I very much want to change that. I want to have big cybernetic arms because I very much love the aesthetic of a human body, but the arms are completely cybernetic, like, what's his face? Adam Jensen from Deus Ex. I very much love that aesthetic. I think it is a wonderful aesthetic of going with a tank top and then your arms are cybernetic, especially since I'm going with FemV for the second round. And I've realized through my adventures in trying to mod Cyberpunk that 99% of the mods for Cyberpunk are very much my dress-up darling, but for FemV. So many mods that completely change the body, completely change the skin textures, the facial textures, 20 different types of freckle enhancements, and so many different head meshes and eyes, and there's so much makeup as well. There's so much makeup and so much hair. It's very much a boy's fantasy of playing dress up. Because in Cyberpunk, you basically have to be a big, tough street punk or an edge runner. And that is very appealing, I think, to anybody and everybody. Because it exudes charm, it exudes independence, it exudes ability, competence. That's very much a thing that Jimmy Carr champions, is the fact that the thing that people value in other people above all else is competence, is the ability. That's how we choose people for the job, that's how we choose life partners, that's how we choose who to respect in our lives, and so on and so forth. It's competence. And I can very much see the appeal in the 50 million mods to dress up FemV into an alt goth GF waifu. And they even have mods to refit all of the vanilla clothes to deal with the massive booby mods. I was very impressed by it, and I also, like I said, I did lose myself in those because I installed so many hair mods, and a lovely abdominal redo. There's, like I said, there's so much potential and opportunity, and it is that is the one criticism that I will have of Cyberpunk, is that it is very limiting in the customization, especially from the perspective of cybernetics. You do have cybernetics, the cyberware that does things with the arms. You do have the gorilla hands, you have the monowire, you have the mantis blades, you have the... what was the last one? The launcher system. And all of those are well and good, but they all look exactly the same, and they are very, very light. They're basically just a bunch of lines on your hand, and the rest of it is just regular human flesh. If I wanted the strength of the flesh, I would have gone to The Witcher. The Witcher has no cybernetics. I'm here for the strength of the metal, the machine mind. I'm here for my Maelstrom roleplay. It's an RPG, isn't it? I'm double checking to go to the Steam store page of Cyberpunk to see Cyberpunk open world nudity single player RPG role playing game. I want to role play as a robotman. Why can't I be the robotman? At the very least, I want cool robot arms, but those are not allowed to me. Instead, I get 50 million different cars. Hey, you completed all my gigs for my town and you've managed to destabilize the politics. Have a car. What is this? Real life corruption? Nudity, yes. There's also... well, I mean, in Cyberpunk 2077, there are also romance options. You don't know which ones they are until it comes up with the option to kiss... to kiss your bro while you're both on the rooftop sipping beers. It's very vague, and there's a lot of systems and a lot of things, but a lot of them are very surface level, and they could make do with a lot of depth. But if we exclude all those, the main core, which is run around, murder people, like the actual gameplay of you get to build your own deck, and you get to specialize in things. You get to specialize in blunt weapons, sharp weapons, net running, shooting with a big gun, shooting with a small gun, shooting with a smart gun. All of those things are all viable, and they're all very fun when you do them in your own way. So I cannot fault the game for that. That is chef's kiss. It's like, when I was finishing my first 70-hour playthrough, I had so many points and I leveled up so much that I had extra points. So I put a bunch of them into swords just to see how the swords felt like, and they felt great. I got hiccups. How do you even know how a person without a throat gets hiccups? Well, hold on, I need to resolve this. Hiccups resolved. The thing about yapping is that you consume so much air. It's not even about consuming the air, it's about believing. As the Beatles said, it's all in the mind, and even though I do not have any bodily organs and so on and so forth, I do have at least something that's pretending to be a mind, and it comes with all of the subconscious kinks of a regular human brain, so... Wish I could get rid of hiccups that quick. I can tell you the one neat trick that gets rid of hiccups instantaneously. It's called, like, some people tell you to drink a glass of water. Some people tell you to inhale and hold your breath for an extended period of time. But the thing, at least from my experience with hiccups, is that it is a reflex of one of the muscles in your throat. And the way you expel that, or at least you reset that, is actually the exact opposite. Instead of consuming things, you expel things. Specifically, I'm talking about expelling air. So if you can force yourself to burp, that gets rid of the hiccups. I don't know how to do it on command. I never learned how to burp. I don't have memories of it. Like, you'd think that across 2 lifetimes of 2 different years, at least one of the people that I'm composed of would know how to burp, but apparently no. So I had to learn by my own self, and what I learned is if you just keep expelling air from your lungs. Just keep exhaling and exhaling until you run out of air. Eventually, you will reach the air that's actually trapped inside your stomach, and then that will come out in the form of a burp. It is difficult. It feels like you're suffocating and dying, and it does not sound great for all the people around you, which is why I had to mute my microphone, but it works. I believe! Makes a piece of junk work as a machine gun. Absolutely, that is what being a tech priest is all about. It is the power of the Daka unleashed. But I very much would like to do 100% of Cyberpunk in terms of the achievements. I have 33 out of 57, so I am very keen to get all the other ones as well, which will require multiple playthroughs and so on and so forth, which I will do in the fullness of time, because the game has so many different paths and variations. I have finished the game, and it took me 70 hours, and I still don't know which parts are actually choices matter and which parts are the narrative. It is so well woven together and so expertly done, it blurs the line between gameplay and story perfectly. It feels completely organic, and it has thrown me for a loop how well the AAAs have managed to do that. Of course, not in the beginning. In the beginning, it is very cut and dry. So this is your standard linear path. This is the non-choices you have, regardless of what dialogue options you pick and so on. And this is the railroad you're on. But once pivotal event X happens, and you're welcome to feel the free reign of the game, then go for it. Like, there's so many... Like, Cyberpunk, as soon as you get out of the setup and the plot tutorial area, it becomes a truly open world where you have all these small missions and stories and events and circumstances within the Night City area that just make it feel very immersive, very alive. Like, all these people's lives that you've touched through the various jobs and fixers and so on that you've gone through over the course of your campaign. It is lovely. It is non-linear. It is delightful. The one thing that I was afraid of while I was playing the game is because of pivotal plot point X, I thought that I was going to have a limited amount of time to do everything, and I was gonna be like shoehorned along, like, oh no, you better hurry up, you don't have enough time for all these things. But no, I had a lovely amount of time to do everything I wanted, and I actually chose to finish the game earlier than what I could have done because I wanted to leave some side quests and some unfinished content for the second playthrough, which I am already sunk into and very much enjoying. But like I said, business trip will stop me from doing that for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, there will be no more cyberpunk crack going into my non-existent veins. Hopefully I'll be able to survive, and I'll come back more powerful than ever. But yes, I think that's everything I can mention for the time being. But yes, I will hopefully get the mods working, and I will have my funny little cyber arms on my sexy tomboy V, who might I'm not too certain on the alt aspects of it. I do like a good piercing here and there, but mostly on the ears. I don't even know what those are called, but the septum piercings and the ones on the eyebrows, not that there's anything wrong with those, just subjectively don't like the aesthetics of those. Anyway, return of the Obra Dinn, ladies and germs. Let's get that Obra Dinn up in there. Ah! Now I'm over here. Obra Dinn. There you are, Mr. the Obra Dinn. Minimize everything. Oh yeah, the music should also be quieted down. What is going on? Oh, I see what's going on. That's fun. That's fun. Thank you, Obra Dinn. Very cool of you. Right. Closing that. Right, where are you, Mr. Program Capture? There you are. Up, 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 up. There we go. And here we are. Yes, it started raining. Now back to the cruise ship from hell. Absolutely. This is one vacation I wouldn't recommend. Ha 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 ha. Oh, right, so. Oh. Where were we? We were. Right, so. Part 1 was done, Part 2 was done, Part 3 was done, Part 4 was done. Was it done? Forgot the buttons again. Right, this man, all of it is resolved. Yep. Yep. And these guys were also... Yep, okay, so now we have Unholy Captives. We have solved part 1 of Unholy Captives. Hold on, I need to do another thing. Do you ever get the notion that you're just drifting through the formalities and every day happens on autopilot? Do you feel like you yap for such a long amount of time in the wrong way that all of your internal faculties don't work the way they should because they're not used to yapping of such veracity for such an extended period of time? You'd think somebody who loves and is passionate about yapping for extensive periods of time on the internet, you'd think they'd be very well adept at these things, and they know all of the muscular tricks necessary for proper vocal articulation. But no. Right, okay, so I need to figure out all of the people in Unholy Captives. What is Unholy Captives? Unholy Captives is when they... So, if I remember the story correctly, they went on a trip. They brought back a bunch of bodies of spiky mermaids and conches, and they subsequently all got slaughtered by the mermaids, while they also slaughtered a few mermaids. Then they got brought back on board. The Chiotan immediately shot the captain because he saw his friends were dead. And then all the bodies were hoisted aboard. And then they got attacked by the spikes on the still living mermaids. And that's how these guys died. They got spiked by terrible beasts. They both got harpooned. What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? What about the chest and your dead friends? What are these monsters? Where are they from? You must tell us everything. This is your fault. The shell must be protected. They will all die. All right. What's his face? Hold on. Let's see if I remember this correctly. From part 3, the Edward Nichols, the second mate, was stealing the conch. The conch. And he got caught by the Italian man, who was then subsequently stabbed, and then this guy was framed for it. And I guess because he successfully managed to steal it, why did he flee then? On your toes, boys. How can you do this? Load her up. We best push off. Let me go. Give her here. Captain, slack the lifts and lower the boats. The whole crew will be on us. Right, so he wanted... I guess it's a very valuable thing, or he was possessed. Either way. Right. And then I guess whatever plan they had failed because they got attacked by mermaids, so they decided that it would be safer to go back on the boat. But then they all got slaughtered anyway, and then... because they brought back the conch on the boat, the demons attacked them. Right, so what do we got on the second scene? Where is this? Location of the corpus. Right, Unholy Captives Part 1. Right, so what's Unholy Captives Part 2? Where am I? I'm where I should be, so I need to go over yonder to check on Unholy Captives Part 2. Is this Unholy Captives Part 2? I'm gonna assume it is. Yep, Unholy Captives Part 2 out of 4. Ah, this should be... right.
What's your foot in?
Hey there, what's this?
Oh, right, this is when he got slapped.
A solid meal, boys.
Careful now. Take it slow.
What's it, gentlemen? There's a pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
Ah, I love how they switch the scene with the sound of him getting slapped in the face. Rip in peace, presumably the chef. Right. We have enough information because his face is unblurry to deduce this man's personality. Not personality, this man's identity. Struck dead by a beast's tail. Presumably this is correct. Ah. I keep forgetting that's still a thing, and every time you remind me, it spooks me, and... oh god, what is this unidentified noise? Oh yeah, it's the consequences of my own actions. Ah, the good old Elden Ring days. Unfortunately, my difficulty with modding Cyberpunk means that there will also... well, that is unfortunately the caveat of modding, is that it's going to be difficult to mod Elden Ring as well. His personality is very dead, yes! His personality was a cheeky boy up until he got slapped for his arrogance. 2-star difficulty, or 2-arrow difficulty. Hopefully I've correctly deduced that this man is the cook. Right. This was... what's his fate? Oh wait, no, he's unknown. Unknown soul met with an unknown fate. It is that guy, isn't it? Yes. He is one of the Ruskies. Oh wait, no. Actually, no, he's one of the let's see here. He is William Wasim, presumably, because he's the last of the... presumably, right. See this? This guy over here is guilty of that command's existence. Exactly. He dealt with the old Miku Miku Mortis firsthand, unfortunately. I believe it was Deltor that originally made that sound effect. He spliced together the song and the Mortis from... what was the game's name? I forgot. Oh, it's a very famous game. What the hell was its name? Oh yeah, this guy. I forget him. I forget him completely, but he's guilty of other things. What the hell was it called? Hold on. I need to see. I'm just gonna type Mortis game. That didn't... oh, Faith! There we go. See, I knew. Faith the Unholy Trinity. That's what it was called. I knew that writing in Mortis game would eventually yield good results. I've never technically played it, but I fully watched other people play it multiple times, so yeah, I'm quite familiar with it. Also, I love how the game's resolution is maximum 4:3, and they had to divvy up the screenshots to be 16:9. Very fun. But yes, Faith, the Unholy Trinity, that's where the Mortis soundbite comes from, and that in of itself is a soundbite from a voice synthesizer from the very early days, I believe, of the Atari? I am not 100% sure. You do not have to quote me on this one. Ooh, me oh my. Right. Where were we? We were Obra Dinning. Obra the Dinn of the Obra. Wah, who, we, who. Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Right, what was I doing? I was determining identities. Did I discover this man's identity? Yes and no. Oh, right, this was the guy whose head was crushed by the beast and I couldn't tell for 12 hours. Right, these guys. What happened to William Wasim? Oh. Oh, you can actually tell the script. I don't know why I keep calling it a shrift. The script is different. You can tell which ones are confirmed and which ones are me guessing. So William Wasim is not fully confirmed, and Abraham Akbar is also not fully confirmed. I could have these two mixed around, but I'm thoroughly convinced. Oh, I also don't have the butcher. This could also potentially be wrong. And also this man. I still do not know this man. This man will haunt me until the end of the game. What? And we should quote what you say and tell others? You mean it absolute? Of course, Bowenthius. We will quote it just for you. Thank you. I appreciate. Spread the word of Bowenthius. Show them how wrong I am so they can show up here and become scions just to correct me. That's all a part of my clever scheme to become the biggest streamer on the planet. Because that is my objective in this life. Ha 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 ha. I'm so excited to be here to yap to you guys about my loves and interests and also to play this game and continue its mysteries that I am running out of oxygen. Don't you love those sensations where you're so excited to yap on end that you forget to breathe? Oh, how human of me. Right. So I got this man correct. I don't know what's going on, but I'm sure you're wrong. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Valzion. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. And you are correct. I am wrong because I do not have all of these identities confirmed yet. But a lot of these guys have been solved, and I will continue to solve until I have nothing left to solve. Alright, Abigail Hoskut was crushed by a beast. Right, Abraham Akbar and William Wasim, those are the two. I guess they are British enslaved Indians. This does happen in the 19th century, so I believe the timelines line up. Do not quote me on that either. Right. I mean, these guys were very buddy-buddy, so it does stand to reason that they would be in a lot of scenes. Right, oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, I've unstuck myself. I really hope that they did enough playtesting to make it so that you do not get stuck. Do I have an unstuck option? No, I don't. That's okay, we will live, we will survive, we will persevere. We will persevere. What? The British Empire being shit? Never! Oh, tea and crumpets, biscuits and whatnot, the India Trading Company. What was it? What were they called? The South... What? Wait. The East India Trading Company? The evil corporation of the times of yore that showed the first time humanity was shown that corporations with power was a bad idea. East India Company, that's what they're called. East India, yes, the East India Company. The first historical showcasing of why corporation bad in recent history, anyway. I'm sure that back in the reviewed copper days, there was still horrifying organizations of cartels, much like the modern-day RAM and hard drive cartels of the modern era. Alright, all of these guys are here. This is actually quite informative. Right, so they took the beast down, and they are taking it downstairs. Right. Ooh, what the hell are you doing? Who the hell are you, even? Oh, he's the unknown, and he appears in 4 memories. Fascinating. Is there anything else? Right, so these guys were murdered. Oh yeah, what's the transcript say about this? Clear the deck, move the boats astern, and throw the bodies over. Watch your footing. Ah. Hey there. Right. Honorable East India Company, forgot the most important part. Yes, the Honorable East India Company. I believe that's what they say when they execute that guy after he was framed for a murder he did not commit. Oh, right, it's the doctor. Did I confirm the identity of the doctor? No, I did not, actually. I don't know what his fate is. But he's here, examining the bodies. Does that imply that this man is his helper? No, it's what's his face? It's Henry Brennan, the first one of the big people who I did not know the identities of. Who are you? You have a very iconic nose. He is unknown. Fascinating. Could he be the butcher? He looks like a butcher. Clearly he's in a position of power because otherwise he'd be helping these guys with the things. Ooh, this man is... Ah, these guys are... Oh, right, he's telling them what to do. Did I get this guy? Ooh, he is an angry man. Oh, right, that's the... Yeah, Christian Wolf. I wonder what happened with him. I think he died in the Doom. Right. Eventually, I'll figure out a way to properly utilize the... What was this chapter called? Unholy Captives, Part 2 out of 4. But for now, no. Right, how the hell do I get to Unholy Captives Part 3? That is the question for me. Bada bing, bada booey. Right, Unholy Captives Part 3, please. I presume that it is downstairs. It is this body instead. Yes, that is our boy. It is our boy who got his head caved in. Me, oh my. Oh, I thought that was a fish, but no, that's his hand. Right, can I scooch upstairs? I can't jump in this game, so I don't think I can scooch upstairs. What? Wait a minute, why do you have a book? Who allowed you to read? Oh right, this is the artist. I keep forgetting about him. I keep forgetting about him because he's not present in most of these. Magical. So many of these people whose identities I can fully figure out. What is this room? Where am I? Glossary. No. Carpenter. Tradesman responsible for maintaining the integrity of the ship's wooden structures. The ship. There we go. That's the thing that I need, right? Where's the carpenter shop? I'm in the carpenter shop. This is the carpenter shop that I am presently in. Yes, so this is the carpenter shop, so these guys are the carpenters. So I'm going to assume, because this boy is of a persuasion that is not very privy to the current history, I'm going to assume... How do I open this man's... this man. Right, so this man is the carpenter's mate. There we go. Yeah, literally, yeah, definitely. Okay, so this is the carpenter's mate. I don't know what happened to him, but we'll find out. So that's the carpenter's mate. And this is the carpenter himself. Right, so who are you? Ah, this man is the carpenter. There we go. Winston Smith is the actual carpenter. Okay. We are getting somewhere. Presumably because they are in the carpenter's carpentry shoppery. Doodery goobly boobly. Good hints. It's important to keep an eye on things that... Like, the main objective here is to figure out the Indians, but there are many million sub-objectives. It's very important to keep a proactive eye and to be spontaneous about solutions. When you spot a clue, you need to write it down immediately. And imagine they died. You imagine correctly, my good sir. And or madam, and or something in between. No, or neither. Ah, right. So, how do I get to part 4 of Unholy Captives? Don't you dare assume in this game based on assuming things? Yes! How dare you make assumptions based on incomplete information after the game told you to make assumptions based on incomplete information? Ha! I'm a space toad. Ah! Delightful. Very nice logo you've got going on for yourself. Right, how do I... Ah, little X button there. Right. What was I... Oh yes, Unholy Captives Part 4. Beep, beep, boop, bop. Unholy Captives Part 4. Where? Duh. All the way downstairs? I need to go even deeper down. Here, right? Yes. Why the hell is Unholy Captives Part 4 all the way back here? Oh yeah, and this door is locked and I do not have access to it. Ah, it's right here. It is this bone, this leg that gives us Unholy Captives Part 4.
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and never a doubt on yourself.
Oh right, the guy that murdered people, I forgot.
Godly beasts carry a curse. Throw them back or doom us all. Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
Wait, you...
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Okay, so the transcript for this one is actually going to be very useful. Oh, right, this guy. Right, this guy did a crime. Also, I believe he said he very much looks Scandinavian. Let's see. This guy. Any Scandinavian people on board? Sweden, there we go. Captain Stewart. Philip Dahl. Cool. I believe his fate. Alright. This unknown soul. I don't know what his name is. But he was clearly skewered. The hell? Oh, right, they're tying him up and throwing him into the... can I... Yes, I... No, I can't. There is darkness here. There is darkness for all eternity. Hey, look, it's the guy who's guilty. Wait, no, he's not. The guy who... Wait, this guy was the guy who tried to steal the thing, isn't it? I forget. Wait, no. That was the second mate, so... He doesn't look as guilty as he ought to be. Right, so... He... Oh, right, we see him later on. I guess he survived his leg getting amputated. Who the hell are you? Ah, you're one of the mates. Oh, right, you're the guy. Wait, no, you're not. This guy. Right. Ah, so this guy is helping. So he is a medical assistant of some derelict description. You are the surgeon's mate, James Wallace from England, I would assume. Cool, and this is the doctor. I need to find out what happened to Henry Evans the Surgeon. Right. These guys all die later, which makes the Unholy Captives very inconclusive for all the... Oh, hello. I still don't know who this guy is. What is his deal? Why does he look like... His bags under his eyes are so sunken in, it looks like he's wearing a skin mask. Disgusting. Oh yeah, this is the portraitist. This is... Ooh. Hello. Alright, oh, so the carpenter and his mate are getting the stretcher out. Fascinating. What have we got going on here? Unholy Captives Part 3. Sick! I forgot that this game works in reverse. Right, okay. I would like to find out what happened to the Sergion. Were they mating too hard? They were mating to the absolute maximum, but it cost them their lives. Very much like to figure out why I can't access this. Surely there's something in there. Right. I want to see the Sergion. The surgeon, yes. This guy. Where is he? He's downstairs. Where is he? There he is. He's in 10 memories. First memory, show memories. Depicted, disappeared in escape. Oh! Oh, cool. Oh, cool. He disappeared in escape, did he? Oh, right, I remember. Oh, brother, where the hell is this? Right, what about the... let's check the carpenter's mate. Perished in soldiers at sea. All right, soldiers at sea. I forget about everything. Right, where does this take place? This takes place in the cargo hold, lowest level. I'm at the lowest level. Right. So many puzzles, so few solutions. Ooh. I must enter here. Ah, yes. Of course, this beautiful bounty. Soldiers at Sea, Part 8 of 8. We know his identity. My God. Ooh. Okay, he was absolutely gored. Oh, hey, look, it's our boy. Crabs don't get that big. They do not, but in the Obra Dinn they do when you piss them off. Good God, right. Okay, so this man, this poor man, was absolutely crushed, stabbed, just absolutely destroyed. Where's the I mean, how would you assess this? Does this count as a spiked or a speared? I think it counts as a speared, to be honest with you. Multiple lacerations. He has been absolutely gored. Would be a better description, I think. So I mean, also torn apart. Me Nap, you awesome. Thanks, stream. Thank you for being here, Zorkal. Enjoy Nap. I hope you have a lovely rest of your week. Take care and have a good one. Bye-bye. Thank you for your continued support. Speared by a terrible beast. I could never get along with Naps, to be honest with you. Torn apart by a terrible beast could also work. I mean, he was... Oh, he actually shot the beast with his blunderbuss. At least I think that's a blunderbuss. So... he was spiked by a terrible beast, let's just call it. I mean, there's a lot of spikes. This is now me struggling with... I'm just gonna call it speared, right? Who are you? Ah, you are a man who is on a mission spearing people. Alright, cool. How do I escape this scheme? That's how. Thank you, goodbye. Right, what happened to... the crew? What happened to the carpenter? Perished in soldiers... Wow, surprising. Oh, right, he was Oof. Right. Where is this? This is upstairs to the gun deck. Time to go upstairs to the gun deck. This is the gun deck, right? Where in the gun deck? Ah, over there on the gun deck, right. He was the one who was affixed to the wall. Unfortunate. Ah, this would count as spiking, very much so. So not only do they have giant projectiles, but they also have giant spears.
Come on, boss. No, get there. Hey, cat! Ah!
Oh, and he got speared as well. Fascinating. Right. So this poor man was spiked. Spiked by a terrible beast. How many of these have I gotten wrong? I wonder. These guys are always together, so yeah, this is the carpenter and his mate. I would imagine. What's going on here? Who are you, my... Oh, wait, is this the art? No, it's not the artist. Oh, this is the Danish. Ah. Demons and monsters ahoy. Ooh. Who are you, my good sir? Whoever the hell you are, you did not have a good time of it. Speared by a terrible beast. My, oh my. The whole ship is a lesson in not screwing. Yes, exactly. Do not screw with the unfortunate eldritch artifacts of unknown power. What happened to this guy? Oh yeah, he felt... Oh yeah, I think he was struck by lightning, actually. I believe he's the guy that got struck by lightning. Is there a struck? Speared, shot, electrocuted. Yes, I believe he was electrocuted. From the previous scene. Actually, I don't need to guess, I could check immediately what happened to him. Soldiers at sea. I believe it all started with him getting struck by lightning. A poor omen. Ignore the crab monsters. Yep, there he goes. Holy moly. Yep, the lightning struck him. The poor unknown soul of some sort of Asiatic descent. One of the Chinese. Boof. And that's how you get things right in this game. I love guessing correctly. Alright, so he was the cook. Makes sense. Oh, so that's who he was. Spiked by a terrible beast. Boop. I guess it does it in order of chronology. Right, there we go. We got a bunch of them right. Progress, everybody. Progress. Alright. Spiked by a terrible beast. Who is this? How did they die? I don't know. You tell me. Right. Ah, the man, he haunts me. You haunt me, my good sir. He was a topman of some kind, but I don't know what kind of topman. Wasn't a Chinese topman, could be an English topman. Welsh topman or a Welsh seaman? No, he's a topman of some kind. Lewis Walker, you dang dirty cad. No, I do not know. He was on a boat. Where is he going to go? Well, funnily enough, that you mention it, a lot of these guys actually managed to escape. There is an entire chapter dedicated to the ones that managed to flee, including the surgeon, who is going to make this very difficult for me, unfortunately. The cook. Did I actually... Oh yeah, I did get this right, so I did get the butcher and the cook. Okay, cool. Excellent, so now I have this man's identity. I need to figure out these two. What happened to William Wasim? William Wasim, what happened to you, William Wasim? He died in Doom Part 3. Oh boy. We're really going off the chronology now. Alright. Where is Doom Part 3? Top of the... at the gun deck, actually. Ooh-wee. At the very least, I'm glad that I'm so far along at a point in the game where I am no longer constantly having my thoughts interrupted by the game constantly pelting me with even more parts of the journal. Right. This man is over yon. Is this him? Did he get squished and squashed? Yes, he did. This is what happened to him. He got crushed by the equipment. The Doom! Oh wait, no, that the tentacles crush him. Oh right, the explosion. This is a mature rated video game that may not be suitable for some viewers. Alright, he got... Wait, okay, this is him. So he got crushed. He got crushed while he was trying to... Okay, so he got crushed. He was crushed by a terrible beast. Oof. Does that imply that I got these two's names wrong? Duh. There it is. Wait, no. Huh. I should have gotten a bunch right by now. What am I missing here? That's very fascinating. Fascinating. I will have to examine this more. What happened to you? You were literally exploded. Ooh, is there an explode? Yes, yes, there is. There is an exploded. Ooh, this poor man. What happened to you? Do we count you as also exploded? Do I get to a part 3 from this? Ah, my boy. He is trying his absolute diddly best. I guess they had to fill a lot of roles because half the crew, well, not even half, I think 4/5 of the crew are dead at this point in the story. Very unfortunate circumstance, I am sure. Alright. The crew. Bada bing, this guy. Where perished in Doom Part 4. Let's see. Ah, I'm literally right next to it. Ah, if only I had the common sense to just click. Well, better safe than sorry. It said the scout TF2 in the church in Left 4 Dead 1. Okay, I believe that counts as exploded. You could potentially argue that it is not, in fact, exploded, but instead shot. It was a very powerful shot, though. Oof, this poor man. But I believe blasted by an explosion is good. Is there shot by a cannon? Yes, there is. He was shot by a terrible beast. Blasted with a cannon by a terrible beast. Technically also makes sense. I'm gonna go with exploded, though. Seems like it makes more sense to me. Right, so it was exploding and this broke through into the previous chamber, which took these guys off kilter as well. Makes... Oh wow, this guy's been extremely lucky up until the final section. Any other magical, metastasizing, mystifying clues that one might potentially peer into? No. Mystifying. Pure and simple. Right, time to get out of here. He's come down with a terrible case of explosions. Absolute explosions. Alright, so that corpse, what about this corpse? Who's this? Who the hell are you? A mate of some derelict description, I must say. The bosun's mate? From France? I do not believe so. I haven't discovered the identities of any of the midshipmen. This is why you tie down the cannons. Yes! I guess they didn't have the choice or opportunity to manage their equipment correctly. Like here, the cannons are tied down here. Guess they didn't have the opportunity. They were caught with their pantaloons down. Ooh.
You're cut.
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best
Aye.
to pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
This man is unapologetically Irish. Let's see. William Hoscut, the first mate. So what was the transcript for this? Tell Pete's mother, you tell her yourself. Okay, this man's name is Brennan. 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 How many Brennans are there? Unknown steward. He was a steward of some kind. There is no Brennan here. Fascinating. George, Alexander, William, Abraham, John, Nathan, unknown, Lewis, Mubba, Nichols. I guess that's why I left this case cold, because there was no Brennan in the register, and my deductive reasoning falls flat after that point. So he's an unknown steward. Or maybe there's a last name Brennan? No, I do not see any Brennans unless I am a blind man. Which makes sense since I have no eyes, but I will discount that for the time being. Right. This man. Beating people to death. Who are you again? Ah. Oh, right, I can... the unknown attacker was actually... I forgot his name. What was your name? Henry Brennan. Brennan. Shot with a gun. Oh, right, this was the guy that was beaten to death. Alright, John Davies, you were clubbed by Brennan. How dare he be Irish, said Bowenthius, the master of calcium. I am quoting you. I am quoting you, quoting me. I called him unapologetically Irish. I very much love the Irish accent. There he is, Henry Brennan. There we go. This man was clubbed to death, I believe. And then this man was exploded in a skirmish because they were going to treason. I remember now, they were going to treason. And then they couldn't the treason. The hell happened over there? Right. Let's see what happened to this man. Escapade Part 4 out of 6. Let us listen. And not talk over what they say. Which I'm currently doing. As I love being funny.
Trade, Regent
Mutiny! Mutiny! Bastard!
The scuffles. I love how the guy calls him a fresh bastard, implying that he's green, that if he was just a bit more experienced, he would also resort to mutiny and theft. Of course. Right, okay, so this man is the one that got clubbed. The fourth mate, who was clubbed by the seaman. And then this man was shot by... Who are you again? John Davies. I think you're John Davies anyway. Right. John Davies. He was shot by John Davies. Who was he, though? He was certainly someone. There's a lot of scuffles going on. Enough, the captain cannot be trusted. You have a plan? Yes, we take the ship and sail east, trade wretched fish. Mutiny, mutiny. Right. A lot of noises. When did this man get stabbed? I guess he's the one that yelled out mutiny, mutiny. So who was he? He is a fresh bastard, so he was a steward. Oh, right, the guy that we thought was Brennan, but he wasn't Brennan. Unless he's first name Brennan. We do have a last name Brennan, but that's not the correct Brennan. Is it Paul? No, he does not sound French. He sounds English or Irish, so... Duncan? The purser? I do not think so. Is there potentially... No. John Naples? No. Unknown steward for now. He was knifed by an unknown attacker. This is where the unknowns pile up significantly. I want to go back to that guy with the missing leg. Wow. Right. This... No, yes, this area that featured this man. Who is actually not missing a leg, but instead is missing an arm. Actually, fascinating. Escape Part 1?
Put me down. Let go. Easy now. You're in a bad way. Is this Squid? Where is my friend?
Oh, right, yes.
Squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off.
Uh-huh.
You should rest.
A curse like that does not live for nothing.
Well, you did it to yourselves at the end of the day. Right, so he expired on the chair, so I guess he got mauled by a terrible beast. So he was decapitated, torn apart by a terrible beast. Yep, there we go. Hey, solve any 30 fates. Well done. 3 more fates correct. Which ones? Aha! Uh-huh. Does that mean that I'm wrong and those two aren't the mate and the carpenter, respectively? Because I keep getting things right, but I have some wrongs as well. And also the 2 seamen in the Indian quarter. Fascinating. Alright, so what was the French guy that he was talking about? His French lover that was torn apart by the seas? Is this our boy? Ah, this is the guy who yelled mutiny, mutiny. And then he got stabbed subsequently. Oh. Right, so that's why you were here. Right, it's all coming together slowly, right? So these two are the guys that were talking about a mutiny, so who the hell are you? Wait. Oh, but I got this correct. Wait, so does that mean that you were actually the one talking about a mutiny? Yes, you were, because at the end of the game you also tried to... Yeah, so he was the one. They were talking about a mutiny, him and him. So who are you then? Some sort of conductor of some kind? Gunner's mate. I don't believe so. I don't know what a purser is, to be honest with you. What the hell is a purser? Where's my glossary? Administrative official, accounts for all cargo value and trade transaction, manages a small item store for a crew. A very fancy title, which begets a very fancy hat, presumably, actually. He's the only one of his kind that has a hat of that kind. So, I think he is the purser, actually. Congratulations, the purser. Right, does that mean that I messed up the carpenter? And the carpenter's mate, there they are. Here they are. But surely my racial profiling deductions are correct. Is it possible that I got it wrong by the virtue of... I mean, he was struck... Tail, hoof, no. Struck, torn apart by a terrible beast. Spiked by a terrible beast. And then this man was also spiked by a terrible beast. If I switch up their... No, surely not. Alright, gotta go enjoy my time on stream. Remember the power of calcium, yes! The power of calcium will be with me, and I hope it shall be with you as well. Park, take care. Hope you have a lovely night. I hope dinner was delightful for you, and thank you for the hydrate. It shall be done in your name. Has been done in your name. Why? Drinks on the house. And on, and on my face. I'm going to hold fast to my belief that these are correct assumptions that I have made. So I'm gonna keep having them be as they are. Maybe there's different... depicted in the Justice at Sea sketch. I believe... And because... okay, so who's this guy? Fourth mate. So this is the fourth mate steward. Fourth mate steward. Yes! What happened to you? Disappeared in escape. Ah... Delightful. He's one of those. I hate the ones that disappeared. Exploded, fell, froze. Ugh. There are many unknowns in this scenario, I must say. Many, many unknowns. So this is the immediate aftermath of the doom. So in the immediate aftermath of the doom, this man's arm was ripped clean off of him. And he expired due to the fact that he was... his innards became outwards in the form of all his blood leaving his body. Very unfortunate circumstances. And there's the captain. Not a very jovial sort at this stage in the voyage, is he? Who could blame him? Right, where's my escape? I must leave this derelict place. There it is. Right. His French companion. So who was this man? This was the bosun. So the bosun's mate is French. We established this in the first stream, I think, actually. I believe Samurai, who was here, who played through this game, gave us a lot of hints. But I also discovered it on my own as well. The ship, and crew. The bosun's mate, Charles Minor. There it is. So... where was the bosun? Aha! So that was the Danish. So where was the bosun's mate? He should be near him, but he is not. Where is the bosun's mate? Fascinating. Oh yeah, and it's these guys. Another one of the Chinese, I assume. We'll figure it out eventually. I guess he was more privy with, well... huh. I guess he died during the Doom, so let's examine the Doom, shall we? Let's go to Doom, Part 1. The Doom. Lots and lots of people died. Wait, I'm confusing things. Oh yeah, Soldiers at Sea, and then the Doom happened immediately after Soldiers at Sea, and then the Escape happened after the Doom. No, wait. Oh, there's the Bargain chapter. This chapter will remain unknown until you leave the ship and return the book to me. Hee 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 hee. Right, and then the Escape happened, let's say. Right, so the Frenchman died during the Doom. So let's check out Doom Part 1. Doom Part 2. Right, that's when he died. Doom Part 3. Ah! Did we get this correctly? No, we did not. Right. I would like to examine this. Oh, right, this is when he got crushed by the... cannon! He was crushed by... crushed by cannon? By a loose cannon, I mean... I would count that him getting crushed by the terrible beast also works. And then this man was exploded. And then I don't know who this man is. Right, and then what happens here? Let's see, Doom Part 5. I need to go downstairs. Hippity doopity hoppity dee. I didn't end up doing a stretching, but I did now. In Park's memory. Right, he was the one... He was this pile of bones. This delightful, delicious pile of bones.
Sir, loose cannon!
Oh, so this would count as him getting crushed by a loose cannon. As was stipulated, they should have tied their cannons down. Right, so this man... Uh-huh. This beautiful boy was crushed by a cannon. He was crushed by a loose cannon. But which one is he? Is it possible that he's the bosun's mate? What was the transcript? What does the transcript say? Sir, loose cannon. She's heading over. Find your footing. Don't think this is the bosun's mate. Not bombastic enough. Could be the gunner's mate. Potentially. Unknown steward. Ship's no. No. He was a steward of some kind. Potentially a midshipman. Gonna keep clicking on these and something sticks. Where was he in the portrait? Ah. So he was next to the third mate. Is it possible that he's the third mate steward? Yes, there we go. That's the one. I believe that is he. The third mate steward, because he's standing next to the third mate, who I 100% believe is the third mate. Yes, yes. Alright, this is presumably the surgeons. Oh wait, no, we already have the surgeon's mate. I don't know who that is. Could be the captain's mate, actually. Potentially the do I have a captain's mate? Yes, I do. The captain's steward, I mean, the ship's steward. Fascinating. Alright, what other information can we piece from this scheme? The ship is definitely getting hit something fierce right about now. Everything is tumbling and bumbling. All the loose cargo, it's all flying everywhere. Including in people's faces, killing them instantly. Speaking of cargo, oh, I believe I found the, oh wait, no, this is the exploded corpse, isn't it? Yes, this is the exploded corpse, yes. That's not the correct corpse. I need the Doom Part 6. Where is my The Doom Part 6? There it is. Main deck. Excuse me, Mr. The Doom Part 6. When you consider all of the things that this ship has gone through, and the fact that it survived all of these myriad horrors, it's an amazing feat of engineering. Oh. Explosion. How the hell did that explosion happen? This man was blasted into space. Exploded. At least that's presumably what the hell happened here. How big is your main deck? Minus 40 cards. I believe the only deck that I remember having was in Hearthstone, and that has a 30 card maximum if I recall correctly. If not, I don't know. I don't count cards. That's illegal in poker. Or at least it's frowned upon, and casinos have a mind to kick you out if they catch you doing that. Because you're basically cheating them out of their ill-gotten gain. How the hell did this explosion happen? Clearly this didn't happen from the gun deck. Did they throw a bunch of powder at the damn thing? What the hell happened here? I'm gonna keep circling around this until I figure out what to do. I'm gonna go to Doom Part 7. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a 40 card minimum for their main decks. I mean, I've seen Yugi's deck. It's so thick, it's over 56 cards at the very least. Ah, when our boy was torn apart by a terrible beast. I must see this. Ah, here we go. Oof. My detective's mind is being stretched to its final limits today. Maximum 60 cards. That is magical. He absolutely had the 60 card maximum. Right. So... is there a barrel here? Oh, what the hell happened to this guy? Oh, right, this is from the explosion. Oh, God. Oh, my. The hell's... oh! Oh, those are the guys from the escape! The beast immediately killed them all. You can't see their well, I mean, you can very vaguely see their faces, but oh. That's a very important piece of information right there. The guys from the escape couldn't escape because of the doom. But wait, no, the escape happens immediately after the doom. So who the hell are those guys? What are you doing? Is that the captain? No. Fascinating. Holding on to dear life, I see. Alright, this guy got stabbed because of the mutiny. Did I get this guy right? No. Not yet, anyway. And then this was Wolf. Oh wait, no, this was Alfred Clestile, who was torn apart by a terrible beast. Ah, and then we have our boy over here. Who's he? Ah. This man, the third mate, shooting with the gun, as this unknown individual was torn apart in half. Drunk on the battlefield ain't no way to be, son. Alright, let's get out of here and let's go back to basics. I've diluted the original intention quite severely. I wanted to solve part 5, and I have veered away very far from part 5, so let's go back to part 5. The unholy captives. Initially, there wasn't a maximum limit to how many cards you could have on a deck, but then someone brought a crazy big deck to a tournament. That pile was as high as a person. Well, see, the thing is that rules exist because at some point somebody decided to make those rules a necessity. So, the other thing is that rules are written in blood, so. Right, unholy captives. We got these guys figured out. And we got this guy figured out, right? And now I need to figure out this situation. Right. First memory. He was first seen in a bitter cold. The corpse was moved post-mortem. Right. Right, so... Okay, so we can... Well... Maybe we can figure out the identity based on... Where was this? This was... under the gun deck. I'm glad that the rain isn't stopping me from doing my insurance company duties. Yes. Going back to this one, we've been examining a bitter cold part 1 of 3 every single time because it's very informative. Right. So here's the X. Oh, you can actually read this. Can you guys read this? Lempor Agua. I believe this is Lorem Ipsum, actually. I do not believe this has any pertinence towards our case. I really don't like the fact that he's an X. And then this is the other guy. These are the 2 guys. Which implies that this man is number 53. So let's check out the board, the crew, the manifest. 53. William Wasim. So my original deduction, I believe, was correct. So this is William Wasim. And then this is Akbar. There we go. I switched their names up 50 million times, but eventually I figured it out. We figured these guys out. Ah. Crushed by a loose cannon. Crushed by a terrible beast. Ah, so I figured them out. Cool! I am officially halfway through! I have solved 30 out of 60 identities and fates. Sick. Actually, no, I did that last time, so now I'm over... Well, I solved exactly half last time, and now I'm over half. I'm at 33 out of 60. Hell yeah! Okay, so we solved all of these guys. Posted a picture of the deck in question. Ah! Visual aid! Let us examine. What the hell? That is an... How do you even draw those? That is insane. That is actually insane. Carrying it over like a coffin. And that's when they made rules. Well, the thing is, would that deck really offer you that big of an advantage? Like, it's ridiculous and it's stupid. You shuffle that with great... Like, you shuffle that in sectors, I think. That is insanity. Puerile insanity. I don't think it'll even offer that much of an advantage, but I'm not a Yu-Gi-Oh-er. I wouldn't know. We got all these guys sorted. Right? No, we didn't. Oh, yes, we did. Yes, we did. Okay, so these guys are all sorted. Mm-hmm. Right. What more do we require? Lots more, actually. Let's check. The crew. I got this one, this one. This one I do not know. Who are you, my good sir? What are your memories? First memory. You were present here? I was just here. Fascinating. So that implies that he's one of the plebs. He was one of these. Right. Did I figure out who 36 is? I feel like I've gone over 36 a multitude of times. Yes, I have gone over... Okay, so it's not 36. By process of elimination, 39. 39, I have not figured out 39, but that guy is not 39, right. Process of elimination, 40. Not him either, and I've already solved for that one. 41. Not him either, right. 38. Not him either, also solved for that one. 59. There we go, there he is. George Shirley, this is our boy. This is how you deduction things. George Shirley. Surely this is George. I think. I would imagine. Still don't know who this is, though. We got this guy sorted, we got this guy sorted. Who's this guy? He is an unknown soul, and we see him featured in many memories. Let's figure out this guy. Alexander Booth? No. John Nipples. I mean John Naples. Lewis Walker. Mubba. No. Unknown. Let's see. First memory. He was there! Of course he was! He's here! Let's check the itinerary of people. Are they 60 crewmen? Yes, they are. Exactly 60 people. Right, which number was this? 38. I keep looking at 38. It's not 38, right. Could be 59, potentially. I'll keep it in mind. Right, these are the bunks for these guys, so it's not this. 56. 56, we've solved for 56. This is Henry, the devilish cad. 55, we've solved for 55. 58. Could solve for 58 as well. Who's this one? 57. Ah, this is Alexander Booth, so it could be either... These two could be Booth and 59, so... 59 and 57 are the two guys, right. Anybody else? No, those are the only two ones that we have working, so it's Alexander Booth and George Shirley. So you are George Shirley, I think. Or I keep mixing them up. I keep doing this thing where I find two identities and I keep mixing them up. He doesn't strike me as a... I'm doing facial profiling this time. I think this man is a Booth and this man is a Shirley, entirely based off on a hunch and how their faces look. This guy looks more like a Shirley to me. Actually, no. Opposite. See, I'm very decisive, you see, right? So this is a Shirley. This looks like a Shirley to me. More so than the other guy. The other guy exudes confidence. Alexander Booth seems a lot more respectable than a Shirley. No offense to the Shirleys in the crowd. But the question is, I guess those aren't right. Oh yeah, I still have the question of these two. Why are these two incorrect? Spiked by a terrible beast. Speared by a terrible beast. Maybe I got these guys' names wrong. I doubt it. See? I am steadfast in my belief that this is the carpenter and the who's the gunner's mate, though? Who's the gunner, even? Who the hell's the... Oh, this is the gunner. Okay. So who would be the gunner's mate? This guy we figured out. This guy. Is this possibly the gunner's mate? From Poland. What happened to him? He died in Unholy Captives Part 4. How did he die? Oh, he's the guy that... Ah. Right. Hold on, we need to check that. In the cargo hold. But first, we need to leave this scene. I think we've figured out everything we can from this scene. There's so much information in the first chapters. It is amazing how well they managed to put this all together. Very... just absolute mastercraft in reverse storytelling. Right, I need to... Who is this guy again? Oh yeah, he was the butcher who was butchered. Ironic, given his occupation, of course. I was doing part... Soldiers at Sea Part 4 is what I was doing, I believe. No, yes, no, yeah, no. Was I doing part 4 of The Escape? Or Unholy Captives? Ah, I was doing Unholy Captives Part 4. And I need to go to the cargo hold, so I need to go down a level. Let us bear witness to the machinations of this man's untimely demise, and how and why and who and where. Alright, the leg, the iconic leg.
Keep pressure here.
This is... hold on. Check. Those ungodly beasts carry a curse.
What madness is this? 20 years, my...
What madness is this? 20 years, my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself. Okay. All's fine, John. Been through worse spots. Okay, so... he actually died here. So, the worst spots were very much... Actually, no, he might have lived. Right, so this man's name is John. John Naples, the seaman from Wales. He was... I mean... presumably he did actually die. So he was killed with a sword by the French. Wait, no, hold on. When is it? Why, it's Bo Wednesday, my friends. Hello, Deltor, and hello, YouTube Deltor. Welcome in. It is the solving of the case of the Obra Dinn. Ah, it is a very loud case of salvation, of course. Right. Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward and never a doubt in your sanity. Right, so... Oh! This is him chastising him. Okay, so this is the ship's steward. Ah, you were the ship's captain steward, yes. It was Philip Dahl, the captain steward from Sweden. What happened to him? Where is his untimely demise? First memory. Oh, I see. He's not available. Show memories on the deck map. Fascinating. What happened with him? Personally blame the French, even if it wasn't. It's the Brit in me, of course. Unfortunately, it was the Swedish that was behind this caper. He was stabbed by Philip Dahl. By Philip Dahl. There it is. Yes. There we go. Presumably. John Naples. Oh, I guess he's easy to solve because you call him by his name. Fair enough, game. Right, so I was checking the gunner's mate, so that's not him, that's not him, that's not him. It's none of these guys. So it's none of the actual gunners that are gunning down and executing a man. The hell would the gunner's mate look like? Are you the gunner's mate? You are a very big unknown. Ah. I am very glad that they actually point out which ones you've solved and which ones you haven't based on the script that they use to identify these people. I have many solutions, but yet many more remain. Ah, the French, noted for their excellency, or something of such. Still, I am wrong about many things. I need to check the glossary. Ah, wrong glossary. Because there's two types of carpenters. The ones that work outside the deck and ones that work inside. The network of ropes and chains supporting right. Was it the midshipman? No. Helmsman. Control the ship's wheel. Okay, no. Was it the No, that's the administrator. Bosun. Boatswain. Charge of general crew operations and the equipment required to sail the ship. Right. Which one was the guy who was basically the engineer? Main deck. Topman. High rated. No. Midshipman. Steward. Helmsman. That's the guy steering. Maintenance and the integrity of the boat's wooden structures. Ship's doctor. Administrative official. The bosun was the Germanman. Not a single one of these guys made it out. Well, actually, no, a single one of these guys did make it out. I just don't know which one, and I need to be... What the hell are you? Oh, this is Wolf. Right. So this man is upset at the Swedish for going cuckoo kachoo. This is a goon. A sea-based goon. Presumably of Chinese heritage of some kind. Could potentially be a topman as well. You never know. It was the butler in the hole with the candlestick. It was the butcher with the knife in my... Colon. Right. I don't even have one of those. And then there's these guys. This guy I know. This guy's the artist, and this is the purser, who might not be the purser at all. It could also be the gunner's mate. Could also be the gunner's mate. And I think it's the purser. Silly Bo, the butcher is for after they die. Yes, that's how you salvage the meat, so no part of the human goes to waste. I know how to play RimWorld, don't you need to lecture me on that. Alright, they're bringing in the cargo of doom. This is after the guy's head got crushed. Right. Where be the exit? Actually, can I get an earlier showcasing of what occurred? Boop. Biddly boodly bodily boo. Unholy captives from part 3 to part 4. Do it right. I'm sure you could argue that meat isn't legally human. It no longer has a right because it's no longer alive. Could go on that route. Right, this is the great tip that I was given about the fact that these guys are the carpenters. Oh, I actually cannot go downstairs in this scene. That's fascinating. Is that the guy? No, that's the artist. I keep forgetting. Fascinating. Alright. Try to go back to the objective at hand, which is to solve part 5 as well as I am physically and mentally capable of. This is mostly a mental exercise, mind you. I don't think my physical prowess will be tested in this one, as I am sitting upon my chair, keeping my keistra cozy. I feel like keistra is an absolutely underrated word that absolutely should be more utilized within our lexicon and our culture. Bring it back, fellas, bring it back. Right. So, we have solved for this guy. We have finally solved for this man. John Naples was killed by a sword. It wasn't dismemberment, that's the word. There is no dismembered in this, so... Right. So what am I, alright, I need to get... Oh, this is actually the last one of Unholy Captives, so I think this is right. So we can actually go into Soldiers at Sea. Our boy here was electrocuted. Next up, it's this man, who was speared by a terrible beast. Right? Heave, run, what is it? Bloody devil, another one over there. Right, so this is when the the soldiers of the sea appeared. I just realized that this entire time I kept thinking that the soldiers of the sea referred to the people on board, but no, the soldiers of the sea actually referred to the crab people. See, now you're getting it, absolutely. Right, so that's that guy. And then this man got speared. And I still thoroughly believe that this is the carpenter. James Wallace, the surgeon's mate. What happened here? It's no use burning... Okay, here we go. This is the one that I need. Where is this? This is in the Orlop deck, and I'm right here. Hell yeah. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Let us listen. That demon. Ugh. Oh, it's got little pincers that it's using to snap their necks. Who are you? You are a man who was presumably on a mission. Ah, that man. One of the Chinese. Right. Clubbed, crushed. I mean, his windpipe was crushed. Does that count? Clawed by a terrible beast. I mean, he did get his trachea crushed by the claw of a terrible beast. Hopefully that'll solve those. Right, I don't have that many people left, so I'm just gonna go by order of elimination. Right. And then what's the other one? Ah, this is what happened to you. You got clawed, but up there we go. Solve all fates in chapter 5. Holy moly. Ho ho. Ho ho ho. There we go. Hell yeah, see? I was confident, that's the word. There we go. Hey, and I guessed that one. That was a complete guess. I love how the ones that I'm confident about, I'm wrong, and the ones that I completely randomly guess, I immediately get right. It is amazing how it do be like that. Hell yeah, we are getting ever closer. Right, solve this man, solve this man. Did I? Oh yeah, I solved the entirety of Unholy Captives now. All of Unholy Captives has been solved. Very good progress, very good. Now we've got Soldiers at Sea. Solved. This one isn't solved yet. I guess I do have to switch the names again. And then, can we... I cannot. Damn. I still believe this is the Carpenter, but presumably I'm wrong. Based on the fact that it has not given me the information. Ah, who's this man? This is the next one. This unknown soul met an unknown fate. Let us see his unknownitude. I must escape this place first. Ah. Is this the unknown soul? Yes, it is. He threw the fire and slew the dreaded beast. Ah, and this man got spiked, and this man... Ah, he got spiked. You have been... where's the spiked? There we go. You were spiked by a terrible beast. Unfortunate for you, my friend. And then here they come with the gun. Oh, there's the blunderbuss. There's the iconic blunderbuss. At least I think that's what it is. Oh, they were closing the grate downstairs. Fascinating. And then they were getting guns from over here. Oh, right, the armory. I forgot that they had an armory that's still stocked with so many guns. I was fated to find it, absolutely. With my magic watch, I will solve all and figure out what's happening so I can tell the East India Company how much insurance can be claimed on this one. I believe there's insurance coverage for horrible eldritch beasts. I do not know for certain, though. Right, so I need to check the next part. The next part is right up over here. Ah, it's where the corpse of the dreaded beast is. Soldiers at Sea, part 5 of 8. You really get into the groove of this, and as you solve more people, you get less need to guess. Right, here we go. It was very overwhelming in the first stream, I must say. Right, okay, so he burned alongside the dreaded beast. Fascinating. He burned to death. Not the Frenchman. Maybe this was the... I mean, there's not that many people left, to be honest with you, so it's a steward of some kind. Is it possible? No. I do not know. Wait, hold on. Is it possible they've gotten the stewards wrong? I do not know. We can't be sure of anything. I love how brave this man is, stabbing the beast. The beast has so many things inside of it at this point. Oof. Is there a transcript for this one? The transcript for this one is screaming. Okay. What happened to our guy that was stabbed? Oof. That does not seem like a good way to go. Ah, here he is. He's still crawling. He's gonna make it, everybody. He's gonna make it. I don't think he's gonna make it. Ah, even the surgeon is pitching in. Fair enough. Who are you? Do I have you solved? No, I don't. Live on the Canary Islands. I do not know that for a fact. The gunner with the biggest gun. Right. Where is the escape hatch? I require it. There it is. Whoa. Right. Part 6, please. Ah, I already solved for this man. How many people were present? Ah, only all of these people. Who are very much unknowns. But he was here too, so I need to check this. Ah, so I need to examine this. Soldiers of the sea. Mamma mia.
I've got you. Don't move.
That sounds very painful. That is extremely painful, but the surgeon has a job and he aims to fulfill it, which is very admirable indeed. Oh, so the second one came down from upstairs and that's what happened to him. Yeah, he already got spiked, so he was already wounded and bleeding. And then our boy here got burned to death. Ah, and he's dousing it out with water. We'll return soon enough. Need to see a man about a fridge. Good luck with your fridge journey. I assume it's food-based, so... Ah. Our boy managed to dislodge the item, and now is prancing about. Trying to escape as well as he can. I wonder why that is. Ooh, there's more blood and such. Time to leave. I need soldiers at sea part the next one. Which is 7. What cruel fate has befallen this man? What cruel and terrible unjust fate. I must go and witness it. Not by going down the stairs. There is his trail of blood. Surprising that the spike is missing. Who would have time to clean up this garbage, I wonder? Alright, here he is. Pile of bones. He died here. Right. Alright, the soldiers was trying to free the captive... I forgot what they were called. Mermaids. Ah. Ah. Wait, it managed to spike him through the wall? Really? Right, that's the second one. Who the hell is he? Fascinating. What are you telling me that he got shot through the wall? Did he get shot? Oh, he got shot by him. Through the beast. Through the wall. That is an insane amount of bad luck. He was actually shot to death by a gun. Wow, that is insanely poor luck on this man. He got shot, and the bullet went through the thing he was shooting. Oh, wow. That is impressive. That is a very agonizing way to go, I must say. Very agonizing indeed. Ah, I see the surgeon has dropped his... Oh, he's trying to get this guy out off the wall, but he realized that there's more beasts a coming, so I guess he fled after this. That is insanely poor luck on this man's accord, I must say. Insanely poor luck. Amazing. Alright. Final part of Soldiers at Sea. Carpenter's mate was speared by a terrible beast. Where does this take place? Takes place down and about. Wait, no. Okay, captain's cargo, so I need to go downstairs. Death, what ho, and everybody is not having a good time on this ship. I can tell you that. Not a good time one bit. Oh, right, because they moved the body to here to store it. There we go. This one. Right. This one is going to tell me even less. Wait a minute, this is the guy, wasn't it? This is the guy who shot. But who is he? An excellent question. Right, this tells me less than nothing. Time to return to basics. It is an ingenious plan that they made it so that you have to guess based on 3 correct guesses in a row. Though you can't cheat the system, or at least not by much. You can still cheat the system, but some of it is, you could say it's more luck than cheating. Right. The crew! I believe since I've progressed enough in this, I can start... Oh yeah, this man is... George Shirley. Yeah, there we go. Right. Still don't know this guy, though. I'm very curious about the identity of the ship's steward. None of these guys look particularly... Well... Is this guy correct? This guy's correct. I think this is actually the... ship's steward. I think. And he was shot with a gun... by... presumably... I need to figure it out, so I need to examine Soldiers at Sea, part... This part. No, this part, right. Where is this part? It's over there. Time to walk over to it. Dung, dung, ding, dung, ding, 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 ding. I'm gonna have the music from this game, iconic as it is, stuck in my head for many moons to come. I just know it. Right. Right, so who was the guy who shot the third soldier at sea? He is not here. Or was it this guy? I think it was this guy, actually. Yeah. Where are the guns? Right, he's getting that gun. And where was... Right, that's where he got spiked. Hold on, since I have access to this area, might as well take advantage of that fact. Ooh. Oh, you're hiding like a coward. Brilliant, man. Brilliant, man. Right. Be brave and get killed by eldritch abominations, why don't you? Right, so he was over here. Oh! That's fascinating. The boat, the beds magically disappear. That's fascinating. The scene dramatically changes when the other... Maybe I'm confusing it with the lower level, but then again, how did he go down so many levels? That doesn't make any sense. Am I finding a discrepancy at long last? Surely. No, he got spiked. He huddled and waddled his way all the way over here. It's the same guy, right? Yeah, it's the same guy. And then they got shot. Fascinating. Where was the guy? He was the guy. This is the guy. I think this is the guy who shot him. Accidentally, of course, but still shot him. Oh, and he got to escape. Maybe it's... Right, so what is his name? Or at least what do I think his name is? Nathan Peters. I could be wrong about that. So Nathan Peters presumably killed this man. Nathan Peters. Where is he? There he is. Could be, I think. It is guesswork, after all. That is the name of the game. It's not. It's Return to the Obra Dinn, but still, you get the idea. And then we have a bunch of solutions for the Doom. Actually, a lot of solutions for the Doom. Perished in the Doom. First memory. He first appeared. Of course he did. Of course he did. I mean, all of them are there because they were sleeping. So that means that he's a seaman. An unknown seaman. Huh. No. Could be a topman, too. Roderick Anderson, third mate steward, crushed by a loose cannon. Don't know which one. Could this be the... I still don't know who this is. 4 streams in and I still don't know who this is. But I will find out, mark my woof. Crew. I don't know where he could potentially be. I have yet many more mysteries to solve. I shall solve them in the fullness of time. He looks very grumpy. The hell happened to him? He was first seen... Ah. Fascinating. Let's check this memory. I have to go upstairs and see the squalid remains of... Oh, right, I'm in a memory right now. Bada bing, bada booey, bada bing, bada booey. Upstairs. Who the hell is this? Ah. Right. Time to go on the front and examine a certain set of remains from an artist. A beautiful, beautiful artist, right? The Doom, Part 2. Horrifying. Man was just trying to take a shit, presumably. And then he had more happen to him than he bargained for, right? This is the man with the scowl. What was he doing? He was... Ugh. A delightful set of noises of the organs of our beautiful painter. He painted the floor with his organs. 41? 41? How dare you? How dare you be 41? Who are you? The other guy. But we can't see the number. So we need to check a previous... 45 was here as well. Which one is 45? Crew. 45. Leonid Volkov. He... Alright. I guess. I'm saying alright like I know what happened. Ah! Who are you? You are the presumed third mate. So you are the presumed third mate's mate. Third mate steward, yes. So you are the third mate. We just don't know what happened to you, presumably. Who was 56 in this? 56. Henry. Ah, it was Henry again. You got 57. That's unoccupied. You got the iconic X. His feet are obscured in complete darkness. This place is madness, I tell you. Madness. 36. 49. 48. Is there any rhyme or reason to these numbers? No. Presumably due to all the deaths that have been occurring. 43 and 44, though. 43 and 44. Who appeared upon this? Which one? This was Doom Part 2. So who was here? So we found him. Don't know where he is, but that doesn't matter. Don't know who that is. So this is the fourth mate steward. Fourth mate steward, Davy James. Don't know what happened to him. Alright, third mate and third mate steward. And then we got Grumpo. Okay. Oh. Fascinating. Have we finally found the thread that will resolve the thing that I've been yearning for so long? One of these guys is 43 and 44 respectively. Let's see, the crew, the manifest, 43 and 44, Mabba and Lewis Walker. It has to be one of them. Mabba. Are you telling me that the guy with the really iconic visuals is also has a very iconic name? Mabba or Lewis Walker? I'm gonna go with Mabba for now, but I think Mabba's more an Asian name. He's one of them. I know it. The Doom. Right. All right, and then this guy, what was his? He was 44, right? Lewis Walker. I think. Maybe. Possibly. It's not, this man's not Lewis. Surely. Yeah, this is Davy James. Right. This man I don't know, but he's not, Bosun's gunner's mate? Is it possible that he was the gunner's mate? He doesn't look very French. He looks like he has a scowl for 50 million miles. But apparently he's really easy to guess, so let's try to guess him. He's really easy to solve, apparently. He perished in the escape part 2. Let's see. Killed with a sword by an unknown seaman. Alright, let's see. I need to go to the main deck. But first I need to escape this memory. This will be a very long set of streams, which reminds me that I need to set it into a playlist for posterity's sake. Still don't know what that beautiful twinkle is. Presumably that is the spirit of the demon that destroyed these people. Or at least one of the many demons. Ah, here we go. Is this him? This is him. 'Tis he. Apparently he's really easy to figure out. He's only 1 star.
Last one. Move quick.
You'll not take the last one!
Oh, his name is Paul, that's why. Okay, so his name is Paul. And who are you? Oh, right, he's the guy. Yes, he's he. He's the man. Hydration, it shall be done in your name, Oscar. The Scion's sigils have been invoked, and I will hydrate because of this. Hands. Delightful, thank you. I do need that. Glug, glug, glug goes Bowenthius with his jug. Right, okay, so this man's name is Paul. So clearly not the gunner's mate, so who's the Paul in this? Paul Moss. Ah, there we go. He was killed by Leonid Volkov. There we go. Solve all fates in Chapter X. What the hell? I guess I'm that good. Solved. Oh, yes, his name was Mabba. Oh my god, his name was Mabba. Hey, and that's Lewis Walker. There we go. My hunch. It worked. We finally figured it out. His name was Mabba, and he was the main character until he got split in half. At long last, I shall finally learn his true name and find peace in this life. So his name was Maba this whole time, eh? Ah, so that's what happened. Right, is there something in the transcript that tells me where they were going? Duh. Which one is this? This is escape. This is escape part this one. Transcript. Last one, move quick. You'll take the... Paul, look out, stop, let them go. No! So this man was upset, and this man was clearly not as good of a swordsman as he should have been if he wanted to have a life. Ah, and here is the captain who is presumably very angry over the set circumstances that are happening. And there's our guy. And there's these guys coming to resolve the situation, or at least help in some... Oh god, it's our boy after he beat people to death downstairs. Speaking of people being beat downstairs, let's see. Here we go, this is right... Ah, so this is right before the mutiny thing. Actually, no, this should... Yes. This is right before the mutiny thing happened. Yes. Indeed. So he's the guy who was listening and who was ultimately murdered. Right. We'll get back to him later. I'm still basking over the fact that I managed to get another chapter in. Right, so... Wow. The escape. So in the... Oh, God. So in the escape, the bosun is torn apart. The first maid steward with the horrifying scowl from Wales, I believe, was killed by the topman. The topman was shot by Emily Jackson. Oh, so her name is Emily Jackson. Did I guess her? Oh. That's actually really good. So her name is Emily Jackson. Oh, right. I know her name for a fact is Emily Jackson, but I don't know what happened to her. Is there some sort of way for me to figure out what happened to these three as they escapade? Oh, and this guy also escaped. I guess for just to put them all in the same category. So, are these the guys that got destroyed by the beast? Hold on, I need to check the chronology here. Right. So, escape. And then the end. Okay, so this was after the doom. Okay, so that boat that had a bunch of people get thrown into the sea by the terrifying beast, that happened after. So it wasn't these guys that got eaten by the squid. Cool. Wait, so I solved all of the ones in Chapter X? In the end? I solved all the ones in... Ah. So I did. Not the intention, but hey. Good. Still have plenty to do. Solved all the one soldiers of the sea, though. No, I didn't. I still need to figure out this guy. Apparently he's really easy to guess, so let's figure this out. Well, presumably since we have the process of elimination now... God, I love so many... I can't believe I managed to solve... I'm very impressed with myself that I managed to come this far in this game, but then again, it said that this game is supposed to take you 12 hours tops at most, and clearly I'm over that threshold, so... But then again, I'm not timing myself for this. I'll figure this out eventually. Right, so in the first memory, he was there. Sleeping. What was the second memory that he appeared in? Paris show memories on deck map, depicted in bookmark memories. He was here. Guess this is where he died. Right, so this is where he first appeared. And he was in Unholy Captives. What was he doing in Unholy Captives? Wait, but there's 4 oh, so this is where he died, and this is... Ah, I see. That's how it works. Okay. Unholy Captives Part 2. This is when Thomas Sefton the cook got slapped in the face. He was there. Ah, I might be able to suss him out. I don't know what I'll be able to do with that information, but I'll cross that bridge when I get there, I suppose. Another chapter bites the dust. How many chapters did I do today? 2? That's good. Excellent progress so far. Right here. All the way to the front, where the cook got slapped in the face so hard that he died for it. Silly cook. Well, at least he died thinking about doing what he loves, I suppose, which was meat and food, cooking. Right, so it's none of these guys. Was it you? No, this was the guy who fled. The deserter. This was our... Yes. This is the guy who went crazy. Who the hell are you? Not who I need. Where the hell? Where is he? Can I get upstairs? Yes, I can. Aha! Is this him? That is him. Okay, so he is top of the men. Right. I'm starting to confuse myself on the timeline. And there's that guy. Right, so you were there, which means that you were a topman. Bah. So maybe you were not actually a seaman, but instead you were Nicolas Botteril. No, Nicolas Botteril, I mean. But definitely a topman of some kind, so that's the only topman left, so I'm going to assume that that is who you are, my friend. Finally, I'm so glad that I finally have this solved. Of course, I mean, it's always the most obvious solution being the most difficult one to suss out because you think, oh, it can't be that easy. He can't be... Just such an iconic main character archetype can't also have a main character name. He's going to have the most generic name possible. But no, Maba. Maba the Topman. Of course. He was quite the character. Shame about his fate, though. Right, so we've solved... Okay, so these are all the Topmen, right? So this is the last Topman. I guess that's why, by process of elimination, these are all the Topmen. And then these are the seamen, who we've also solved for. The cook, the butcher, the Italian. Maba does seem to fit. Yeah, very much so. The visuals are very telling of the name and vice versa. This woman is a person of some unknown form. Was a part of the escape journey. The passenger, Miss Jane Bird. There she is, Miss Jane Bird. She's alive and she escaped somehow to the... I don't know. Where did they escape? I do not know. Botatar, the last topman. Yes. The boat Mabau. Nathan Peters. So the thing that I'm struggling with is I don't know where all of these guys went. And I don't know how to find out where all these guys went, so I guess I'm gonna stick with all the people that died horrible deaths instead. Their fates are easier to determine, I suppose. Who are you? You have disappeared in the Doom. Ooh, that's ominous. A lot of disappearances in the Doom. Oh yeah, this is one of the guys, 100%. He got thrown off board, so he was drowned by a beast. Presumably these guys as well. Let's just type drowned by beast and see how many we get right. Boop. Hey, there we go. That's how you do it. Just type drowned by beast. Hell yeah. There we go. And what's the third one? Hey, I got it right. That name was Nicholas. He didn't look like a Shirley at all. I'm still amazed about the fact that I haven't gotten the Carpenters right yet. Which makes me very sad. But there are some toughies in this one. Don't know why I've gotten the Carpenters wrong. I've entered the beast mode. Huh. Right, I'm gonna keep writing in the people in the Doom. Just got drowned by beasts. You! I don't know who this is. Do we have any China names left? Nope. Very few names nowadays. Drowned. By a beast. Oh, no, by a beast. Good job, much progress. Very much so, yes. I think I got 3, 6, 9, 12 today, which is a lot, come to think of it. I'm over halfway done. Right, and this man was also drowned by a beast. Now the question is, what is his name? What is it? The first memory is presumably in the sickness. No? Oh, interesting. He was there alongside his comrades. But who was he? Oh, Nicolas. Ah, this is the guy who got electrocuted. Your character will also die to a terrible beast. Bureaucracy. That or taxes. Alright, and then there's these guys. Sure, no, this can't be this is the purser, clearly. Surely. Certainly. And these are the mates discussing what they should do. Presumably. And this is just another pack mule. Oh yeah, he was drowned. And that's one of the guys that I figured out the fate of. Hell yeah. Whose fate do I not know on this ship? He was clawed by a terrible beast. Oh yeah, this guy who I guessed completely randomly and got it right. This guy's also been guessed. Did I guess all of the Chinese topmen? Magical if I did. Then you have this guy. I don't know who he is. Alexander Booth and George Shirley still evade me to this day. Yeah. That looks like an English set of nostrils. Don't know which one, though. Right, let's get out of this memory and touch base and see where we are at. Right. Loose cargo's done, bitter cold's done, murder's done, the calling's done, unholy captives. I forget, I believe it is done. Yeah, soldiers at sea. Done. Dunzo. Ah, yeah, Soldiers at Sea is the one with the carpenters. Who else could he be? Who else could he be? Surely. Where was the guy? There's the guy. Surely, but I am extremely confident that they are, but simultaneously have not been able to solve them. Also, who the hell is this guy? It was a steward of some kind. Who's maybe the bosun's mate? Nope. No, I need to find that Frenchman. Where is that Frenchman? He surely wouldn't have been a passenger. No. I will figure this out. They say it's simple, it's a one-star guess, but I say otherwise. Have you seen me? I am not a detective. I'm glad in the realm of video games I don't actually have a timer, because I'm pretty sure that this storm would have already felled me by the time it took me to come up with all of these deductions. But then again, in this game, or specifically in real life, you do not have a magical death watch that allows you to review and assess events. So, you know, you could call it the deductive reasoning, but I don't have none of that, so I need the magic death watch. Hell. Oh, right, the foot. Oh, right, for the executed, the falsely executed man. Right, where, so the bosun's mate. One second. Ha! The Frenchman surrendered. The Frenchman surrendered to the inevitable as the boat took off. On a rowboat with a white flag, or so says the Brit in me. I mean, it is a deduction. You have made a deduction based on French stereotypes, which were propagated by the English. Same thing with Napoleon Bonaparte being short. He was actually average sized, average size for his era. So that was once again more English propaganda. The English may have begun their campaign of propaganda and slander, but the Americans perfected it, and the Russians are their own story. Amazing times we live in. Right, I lost track of what I was doing. Right, I was going through the notions. So, I'm missing the carpenter. This man I've gotten correctly. This is correct. Ah, right, this guy. Who the hell could he be? So this is where the stewards are. Average is short. Haven't you heard how some women judge men's height nowadays? I have, and it's sad. That's okay. I do not much care for the type of people that would judge you based on your height. I do not convene or interact with them either, so... No skin on... No calcium off my bones. Fascinating. Right. I need to figure out who this guy is. An unknown steward of unknown... Oh yeah, Charles Minor. How do I figure out Charles Minor? Let's check the itinerary of the ship. Is there a bosun's office? Surgery crew, carpenter shop, gunner's store. Port walk, third mate, first mate, second, fourth. Aha! Aha! How the hell do I get there? It's on the gun deck. I need to go to the gun deck. I'm on the gun deck. Aha! So this is where the bosun's room is. Wait, no, this is the bosun's room. Okay, so this is the bosun's room. I don't know what that is. But this was his room. Okay. And this was the Frenchman's room. Presumably. The bosunate. They had a cannon here. Fascinating. I don't know what this will tell me, actually. The guy had a love for cannons, I suppose. Buh. Is this... Ah, right. This is where that shot rang out. Oh, I can go through the barrels. Delightful. Oh, and you can actually see the twinkle from this specific location. Hell, did I see a twinkle? No, that's the sparkle from the rain. Right. Well, examining his room tells me nothing. Where was the... That was the bosun. That was the Danish. That was the knot. That's the steward. And I don't know what his fate is. That's the carpenter's mate. Surely that's the carpenter's mate. I mean, come on. He was seen with a hammer. What else could he be? Could he have been the bosun's mate this entire time to mess with me? I mean, I don't believe so. This man strikes me as aggressively American. Another... So many stewards, so little time. Did we solve this one? No, we didn't. No, we did not. Oh, right, so we solved all of these guys. Is there anybody here that is in this cluster of people who escaped that I haven't solved? I haven't solved for this man. And I don't have a lot of options, to be honest with you. Olus Viater. And this guy is well blasted by an explosion. Look at all these names that I've managed to solve. The third mate. His fate is unknown. How did he die? Oh, I don't know how he died. Am I missing a scene? A pivotal scene? The soul appears in 9 memories, depicted in Justice at Sea. What was his fate? I don't have anything in the book. The bargain. I guess this is the... I trust you now find yourself aboard the Obra Dinn. I expected this day to come, and every intention was to tell the ship's strange tale at the passages of this book. Regrettably, failing health has allowed me to produce only the basic outline that follows. Your presence on the Obra Dinn is critical. I leave the discovery of its fate and its completion of this book in your hands. The next few pages will seem bewildering at first. It'll all make sense in time. Use the pocket watch to determine the identity of the fate of everyone aboard. Henry Evans. Guarantee post by the French Office of Affairs in Morocco. The bargain chapter will remain unknown to you. I possess the details within, but have elected to keep them private for now. Cool. What have I solved in the Doom? This man has been solved in the Doom. Solved. Ah. This one I do not know. He is an unknown topman. Except I've run out of topmen. This guy I've got. I guess the less people I have, the harder it becomes because I need to do specific guesses now. So Henry is... Yes, he is. We saw him, actually. He was on the ship. He was on the ship itself. This is also an unknown midshipman. I guess I need to stop gawking at these and I need to figure it out. Right, did I solve escape? Solved. 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 Not solved. Right, the purser. Mm-hmm. Which one was he? He was there. He had a bigger handkerchief bib thingy, so he's clearly of a higher authority. Oh yeah, he's the guy with the Brennan. The iconic Brennan whose name is not actually Brennan. Ugh, you're cut. Don't leave me. Bear up, son. I'll stay with you. Tell Pete's mother I tried my best to pull him back to save him. You tell her yourself, Brennan. Bring the surgeon's kit. Oh, that's what I'm confusing it with. You tell her yourself, comma, Brennan. So his name is not... Oh, he's yelling at the Brennan who... Okay, so I guess Brennan wasn't the one that stabbed him. That's where my confusion arises from this entire caper. Right, let's review this scene again.
Oh no! You're cut!
Don't leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Pete's mother I tried my best.
Aye.
Right, so he's English.
To pull him back, to save him.
You tell her yourself. Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Right, so he's yelling at Brennan, who is this guy. This is Brennan. Oh, and he's making a gesture like, what? What do you say? Right, okay, so this is Brennan. Is this Pete? John Davies. Presumably this isn't Pete because he wouldn't give a shit about him in that way. No. Ah, and this is our boy, one of the earliest ones that I couldn't figure out and solve. What's his star rating? Is he supposed to be difficult? It's not even stars, it's triangles. Alright, he's 3 triangles, so he has a difficult one. But who was he knifed by? Where am I right now? I am in Escape Part 6, so let's check Escape Part 5. First, let's do that by leaving. Escape Part 5. Whoa. Haha. Right, so this is... Let's hear.
What's all this, you damn fool?
Is that really what Brennan sounds like? What's all this then, you bloody bugger? Right. Okay, so in that ensuing skirmish, how and when did this man get stabbed? He got stabbed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. Alright, he's the guy that yelled, mutiny, mutiny. Oh, so he yelled mutiny, mutiny, was subsequently stabbed 50 million times by this man. Alright, so this is the man who stabbed him. Ah, so the purser killed him. And then this guy stopped him and blew a gun in his face, and then this guy killed him because... Okay, I'm starting to see it. Right, okay, so this man was killed by the purser. Now the question is, out of the 50 million stewards, which one was he? Maybe he was... No. No, maybe he was the fourth mate? He does look like a Davy James. He only had a fraction of Caesar's power. Oh god, yeah. Is there a frame thing? What frame thing? What do you mean the game has a frame? The game is currently taking place inside of a frame. Can I get up? Please, why? Ugh. There is a framing element. There was a person framed earlier in the game. Or earlier in the chronological series of events that took place on this ship. Oh, that's... I think that's a frame. Frame rate. Ah. There is a frame rate thing. This game has very few... That's the one criticism I'll give this game, is that its option menu is sad and poor and barren. And it leaves little to allow me to make it so that I can combine my Vignan and my vtubery with it. That is the one criticism I will have for this game, which is a technical fault. Otherwise, the game is brilliant. In my specific use case, it stutters, but otherwise. Right, okay, so now the question is, who the hell is he? Surely he's a big boy. But which big boy is he? It is more... Well, I don't notice it. Oh, I dropped 0.2 frames. Maybe that's it. Potentially, that could be it. Right. Bosun's mate. No, no. I refuse to believe that that is the bosun's mate, right? The third mate, not him. Passenger, okay. Third mate's, okay, we got all of them. Except the fourth mate's steward. We'll refresh the page to see if it's on my end. Could do, very well. Ah. The captain steward. Yeah, right. The Philip guy. He got thrown into the brink and probably torn apart by monsters. Twitch is very much something you could very well blame. I will agree with that. Pete. Which one of these is Peter? Ah, Peter Milroy. I guess he's sad about the fate. Is there multiple Petes? Do you see any more Petes? I saw the one Pete. There was a Patrick. There's a Patrick. Is Pete? No. Pat would be short for Patrick. I don't see any other Peters. Alright, so he was remorseful in his final moments. Nathan Peters? Yeah, potentially. Nathan Peters. What was the transcript again? Transcript. Tell Pete's mother. I tried my best to pull it. No, okay, so that's not Nathan Peters. I don't think that's Nathan Peters he's talking about. I think he's talking about Peter something. But I don't know who he is. But he's a big deal. He could potentially be the... No. Bah. Bah. This has now suddenly become so much harder. So much harder. Soldiers at sea. Did I solve unholy captives? I think I did. I keep forgetting whether or not I solved unholy captives. Wish there was a little tick on the name of the chapter. Yes, okay. I solved unholy captives. Tried to pull him back so Pete either fell or got ripped. I think it was got ripped apart. Presumably based on the bodies. Right. So these guys were yelling about mutiny, and then he was like, mutiny, mutiny! Electrocuted. Terrible beast attack. Spiked by a terrible beast. First memory. He was on the murder. Oh, right, because everybody was there. Right. So many. Alright, the third mate. I don't know what his fate is because he doesn't have a death thing and he doesn't have a disappearance. He's a complete unknown. He's a complete and absolute unknown. It makes me believe that I haven't discovered all the memories on the ship yet. Which is very concerning if I haven't. Right. Quality, oh. Alright. Bosun's mate, Charles Minor. From France. Could this speech? No. No. How difficult is he to suss out? 2 stars, hey. What were the bosun's final words? You think his name is correct, but not his fate? I don't know. Put me down, let me go easy now, you're in a bad way. The squid, where is my Frenchman? The squid's gone, your mate was torn apart. Ah! Verdammt, the beast is dead, how? We didn't... Okay, so I think I'll find my answer in the doom. Right. Time to examine the doom. The whole doom? No, I want to check the end of the doom and start backwards. Yes, French is he was torn apart, so which one of these beautiful bodies was it? Oh, brother. Give me my the doom, please. The hell? I am confusion. Oh, right, she's a corpse inside here. She is in here. There she is. I assume Pete is the French one, seeing as they tried to pull him back. Potentially, I want to examine the doom. Because now I'm examining this old scene with new eyes. Hey, went my husband, Clonk. Clonk. Very unfortunate Clonk. Ah! Ah. Not the one I need. Can I look? Well, alright, he's gonna get torn apart. Right, I guess he got... Oh, alright, I already solved this fate. Alright. This unknown midshipman. Right, this is Maba. It's our boy Maba. We finally know what this man's fate and identity are. Right, who the hell are you? Alright, the guy. Okay. Still don't know his name. Is this... No, this is... He's got 2 guns and he doesn't afraid of anything. Can I go upstairs here? No, the... tentacled monster is blocking the path. Ooh, who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? I have never seen this man before in my life. Who the... Oh, it's the helmsman, that's why, because I solved them and I forgot about him completely. Right. Then it's these guys being scared. Who the hell are you? Oh, right, the guy who got stabbed as they were making their escapade. Right. And in this scene, he was nowhere to be seen. Right. Time to go backwards with the doom. Right. The actual way I can tell if I'm missing a chapter... Wow. There we go, I'm missing a chapter. I'm missing... Escape. I'm missing the final... Wait. Am I? Yes, I am. I think I am. Is that how it works? All the pages here are filled. All the pages here, like, all the pages are continuously filled, either with something or with images. Every single page has something on it. Except... Bargain is an exception because that chapter will be revealed in the lazarette. And then Escape has every single page except the last one. So what the hell? I never solved the entirety of the Escape. Oops. Did I? I'm very confused. The Escape has 6 parts and a conclusion. Why does it have that empty page? That empty page bothers me immensely. There is some sort of disappearances thing. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was checking Doom parts, the previous one. Right, so this is where What's-Her-Face died, and this is where Maba died, our iconic Maba. Let's go upstairs, and I mean this stairs, and check his corpse. Maba, my boy, where are you? I know your corpse like the back of my hand. That is not it. Ah. There he is. Horrible bone crunching noises. Where the hell are you? Ah! He got tied to the ropes. Fascinating. My boy. Right. Wait, so how the hell... Oh, right, he got stabbed for yelling out the mutiny part. Right. What happened to you? He got clubbed by Brennan when he tried to stop the mutiny bit. Wait, who the hell is this? Oh yeah, that's the guy that exploded. Yes, that was the explosion happened, and those are all the guys that got drowned. Right. And he's throwing flaming spears at these. Did I have this guy solved? No, I don't. Does he? He looks like an old Englishman. Could be. What are you doing here? John Bad Terrible Beast is what you're doing. Which is weird, because that means that there's 3. There's 3 people that I need to identify there on that boat. Which 3 were they? If only I had a magnifying glass to zoom in on their faces. Then their fates would be very easily deduced. Right, so who was upstairs fighting the beast? And this man was exploded. Let's check. Why was he exploded? Were they the 3 trying to escape on the other thing? No, I thought so too, but no, that happens after. Madness, I tell you, madness. Right. So this guy... Was he the guy that got... Yes, he is. Right, so he's the guy that got stabbed, and he was like, tell Pete. Right, so is that Pete? So that should be Pete. Right. So that's Pete. Wait a minute. I don't see a Peter on this list. Oh, no, yes, I do. There he is. Peter Milroy. Right, so that... I guess he's a... Oh, those are midshipman uniforms, maybe. What was a midshipman again? Right, they are like the steward unders, the stewards. Glossary, midshipman. I forgot about midshipman. Officer in training assists various officers and tradesmen in order to learn the ship operations, usually of privileged status. Yes, there we go, right. So that's what a midshipman looks like. Explosion and death. Cool, right. We have gained a valuable piece that I gained before, but I forgot about. And there's these guys throwing guns everywhere. Right. Davy James, taken before his time because of a simple bureaucratic issue, listing his name as Mr. Jones. Of course. Absolutely. Right, okay, so that's... Right, so midshipmen are these guys. So does that mean that this man is also a midshipman? One of these midshipmen. And he was knifed. And this was... Okay, so these are the midshipmen. This is a midshipman. Midshipman. So these are the... Wait a minute. Hold on. This guy isn't wearing his iconic neckerchief, but neither is this guy. This guy's wearing an iconic neckerchief, though. How many midshipmen do you need? All of them are... Another... Oh, wait, there's only 3 midshipmen I haven't solved. Peter... No, it's not Peter, so it's either Thomas Lank or Charles Herstick. Fascinating. Officers in training, right? So the steward, right? So this is a... Wait, is it a steward? Well, you can't expect all the shipmen to be great. Some have to be mid. It's statistics, yes. Well, it evens out the statistics when they're mid, right? Did I... Oh, yeah, I didn't figure out this guy. So he's a steward. I think this is the 4th mate's steward. Buh. Right, so that's a steward, that's a steward, that's a steward, right? They're all stewards. So I think that's the 4th one. So where's the 3rd steward? Right, the 3rd steward standing next to... Where's the 3rd mate? There's the 3rd. Okay, so that's the 3rd steward. 2nd, 1st, 4th. Okay, so that's the 4th steward. I just closed my eyes and suddenly 3 hours passed. Amazing when that happens, isn't it? Naps are one hell of a drug. Welcome back, Mal. Hope you had a nice nap. 3 hours is very much considered a nap. I reckon sleep is 6 hours or 5 hours. Like from 5 to 10 hours is sleep. A nap is from half an hour to 3. I think 3 hours is the upper maximum echelon. Right. Wait, so why did I say that? Oh, right. The nap gaslit, you had said it's only 5 minutes. Yes, our perception of time is, gets muddied when those things happen. Right, so I guess this guy would also count. I guess these are the... So who... I'm going to assume this is... Well, no, he's not a steward. These are the stewards. These guys have the steward uniforms. Very unlucky man. Where's the 4th mate? There's the 4th mate. Why was the 4th mate 12 kilometers away from his 4th mate steward, I wonder? Who was this man? Was he a passenger? Male passenger? No, the only passengers left are female. And then I've got the 2 unknown seamen left. This is the captain's mate. I mean, captain's steward. Bah. Alright, I don't know his fate. Every single seaman and topman should be in this picture, but they are not. This is not. Oh, this is not a midshipman. I forgot. That's what. Okay. There we go. This is a seaman. Alright, that's correct. Unknown soul. Not the gunner's mate. The last seaman. Maybe. What else could they be? One hell of a nap it was, presumably, hopefully, or somewhat well rested, I would hope. What have I? Oh god, this guy's also not an unknown midshipman, 100% not. He's a seaman, if anything. Oh yeah, he has... Rank and file. Could be a topman as well, but I've run out of topmen to identify. Still can't believe that I haven't guessed these guys. What the hell? Perished in soldiers at sea. He died by getting shanked by a terrible beast. Surely I am not insane. They are the carpenter and mate, respectively. What else could they be? Why has the game denied me this knowledge for oh so long? Right, I forgot I was... Alright. Knifed by Duncan. So many unknowns. How do I make this more known? Wait, I just realized when I went down to check the bursar's place, he had a knife, I think. That signified that he shaves his beard. Open. This is a room. It has room things in it. No. How dare you lock me in, game? I'm watching this while making myself dinner. Excellent! Be productive. Do multiple things simultaneously. I have been made aware that I am more of a podcasty, listen to me in the background type deal, so that is perfectly understandable and valid. Especially in this game where I'm mostly just running around in circles trying to piece together things. I feel like I've run out of juice for this stream because I have no other ideas about how I can solve the ones that I am missing from my roster. This guy got shot horribly. Let's check him. Alright, so he was... Who is he? I think he's one of the seamen.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Yep, that was a very unfortunate set of circumstances. If only he was literally anywhere else, he could have peacefully bled out instead of getting shot. Oh well, it happens. I guess he was looking for a place to escape, a place to hide. Not a particularly safe spot, mind you, but then again, what part of this ship has been shown to be safe? Except the one room that has locks on it. Right. Alright, this was the bottom of the belfry. And there's the leg. Did I guess that guy with the leg? Where did he die? Legman, did I guess you? Yes, I did. That's John Naples' leg. That is a John Naples patented leg right there. Who the hell was he? He was a seaman who was felled by Philip Dahl. So that man's identity is indeed Philip Dahl. So what was his fate then? Bada bing, bada booey, bada bing, bada booey. The crew. Philip Dahl. He suffered a fate most unknown. Right, he's not in the thing. Can I check escape? Part, whichever one has that list. Yeah. Escape. The last part of escape. Part 6. Oh. Well, presumably if the crosses and slashes are there, that means that the chapter was completed. Surely. I am not going insane. Is it possible that those guys sailed to the Azores? What the hell is that? The Mediera. Let's check. I've got nothing else to do. The crew. Did you sail... what is it called? Middle East. The ship. What the hell are these islands? The Canary Islands? What the hell is Madeira? Fascinating. Wait, what? Oh no, I got the hiccups back. Hell is this line supposed to be? I don't know geography. Alive Atlantic Island, Azores. Middle East, Europe, East Indies, West Indies. West Indies? Ah. The Middle East. I do not know where they could possibly be because I don't know what those sets of islands are called. I am actually going to check using the power of the internet. I wish to witness. Off the coast, off the coast of Africa. Where is the Africa? There is the, okay, I've seen it. Wait, is that it? No. Duck, wait, hold on. The ship. Fascinating. Right, so I'm looking for... Wait, what the hell? Ah. Aha! Madeira. So what the hell is Madeira called? I'm seeing it on the real map. Ah, so what the hell are those called? Ponta Delgada, Villa de Porto. Oh, that's called the Acores. Right, okay. So that's the thing that I think they went to. I have no proof. It's called a hunch. Fascinating set of islands. Right, so... Acores. Yeah, oh yeah, it's called Azores on this. So... Surely they didn't go to Cape Verde. Crew! You beautiful, horrifyingly difficult person to figure out. Right, the Azores. I believe. I will keep putting these ones down and... Oh, nope, you are not axed. I don't know what else it could be. I have so few guesses that now having to guess 3 simultaneously is proving to be quite the Herculean task. At least I am confident about this guy's identity. I am not, however, confident about his murderer. So because I never figured out if this guy was truly called Nathan... Well, I can't tell if this guy's called Nathan Peters because I don't know his fate. And I don't know how to learn of his fate. Maybe I will be taught something about when he shot the Danish? Wait, hold on. If he shot the Danish about his brother, then surely that is actually him. Yes. He was clubbed by Nathan Peters, and that was Nathan Peters. So this is Nathan Peters, but I do not know what his... Ah. Right. Soldiers at sea, burn the damn thing. Burn the damn thing. Right, where is our boy who's bleeding out? There he is. Right, so now he's at this stage of him bleeding out horribly. And then that's... Maybe this is the regret that he's talking about, that he couldn't pull him out? Yeah. Is it? Who's this guy? Wait, this is the guy who exploded? Okay. And who's this? Ah, this is... Right, this is the other midshipman. So this isn't Peter. Is it possible? I do not know. But he burned to death, that much is certain. Who are you? Alright, the not carpenter's mate. Oh, this is the guy. Okay, so that is Nathan. That is Nathan Peters who shot him through with the gun. Presumably, unless it was this guy. Who was this guy? This is, the unknown. The unknown seaman. Of course. He's in 14 memories, and I still don't know which one he is. Ah, he was all the way back in the cargo fiasco. Fascinating. Right. Disappeared in the Doom. He was met with an unknown fate, presumably drowned. Depicted in the sketch. Show memories on deck map. That was his first memory. Then he was in Soldiers at Sea. He was still in Soldiers at Sea. Is it possible that he's the man that shot our boy? Alright, I wanted to check a different thing. I am lost, dazed, reeling, confused, about to break. But I will not give up. I will solve this, no matter how many 50 million streams it takes. I have at least until Halloween to solve this. Right, this guy. So, so he was, okay, so it wasn't Peters that killed him. It was actually the unknown seaman. who I do not know. So in order... Okay, so this man was killed not by Peters, but by the unknown man. Right, so this is... at least I'm seeing how I got this one wrong. Okay. Ah, so this was the killer. Presumably. You have until the dead come to talk to the living to solve this before they start coming back as ghosts to look at you judgmentally. I'm sure they're already judging me severely because they can't figure it out still. They can't tell me what it is, and I can't figure it out still, and they are fuming at their non-existent mouths. Ah, it's about family. No, it isn't. Surely it was the butler. It's always the butler. Yes, if only there was a butler on the ship. Technically, there's 50 million butlers. Every mate has their own specific brand of butler, so... Alright, I need to check the escape. The escape. The final part of the escape. Alright, when he was... bleeding out. At this point, I've gone through these scenes so many times, I actually know where these happen. I'm going to say that, and now I'm going to be lost for a bit. Right. I know where I'm going, he says, while on the wrong level of the ship. Here it is. Cool. Right, so he was stabbed 47 million times and then he bled out to death. Now is there something else that I can click on in this scene? Is there another corpse? Oh! There's a lot of corpses actually, but those go backwards, not forwards. And I don't want the forwards, I want the back. Yeah. Actually, no, we started part 6 and then move our way down, so... I don't know what that means for my story. Bah. Boom. Big shot. Alright, there's corpses up here, presumably. Ah, here we go. Oh yes, they told them to toss the corpses overboard. Oh yeah, this was after... Oh! Oh, they killed... Oh right, they killed him for killing a... Oh right, yes. They killed him for killing the guy. Yes, they stabbed him for stabbing the man. Or, no, the captain shot him. Yes, the captain shot him in the face. I'm going down a trip. Down memory lane.
Let them go!
Boom. Oh, right, no, it wasn't the captain that shot her. He shot him even though he was aiming to do so. It was the woman. Right, the woman that turned him into nothingness. As he was trying to get aboard, but because he stabbed him, she was not all too happy about this, and as such, she enacted accordingly. Right, and they managed to flee, but where the hell were they fleeing to? It is very storied. But I've got every single part of the escape correct, so that empty page is just there to haunt me.
Move quick.
You'll not take the last one.
Paul, no! Paul, you poor bastard. Oi, you've been stabbed. Oh, so I think I'm missing escape part 1? Is that what's happening? I'm missing escape part 1. No, escape part 1 is downstairs? Oh right, it's when this guy died, and then they were like, mutiny, mutiny! Was he holding a knife? He has blood. Is he holding a knife? Where'd the knife come from? This is the part 1. This is who died. Where did that knife come from? Is it anywhere on his he has a gun. That's where the gun came from, but where did the knife come from? On whose person was the knife? Where did the knife that the man got stabbed 72 times from come from? Bah. Part 1 of the escape.
Put me down. Let go.
Easy now. We're in a bad way.
He is in a bad way.
Where is my Frenchman?
The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart.
Verdammt. The beast is dead. How? How did you kill it?
We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off.
Wait, so where the hell did... Is that the midshipman that came to tattle? Yes, it is. And of course this man is here just to block my way. We can't see everything. The captain's always there to be in the way. Probably need to complete everything to get some sort of final scene where some dude probably becomes a seagull and Smeagol. Exactly, and that's what I aim to do, but I am lost on how to progress at this stage because it is a very... all the easy ones are gone now, and now I must hydrate for the sake of my people. For the sake of all of you, I shall drink water so that I can grant you more Bowenthius to come. As I am Bowenthius the Bone Wizard, mighty patriarch of these hallowed halls of twitch.tv/Bowenthius. I drink in the name of Arto Skull, thank you. Captain keeps getting in the way, so he altered the timeline to have him killed? Potentially. It doesn't say that I didn't do that. There's no evidence that I did, but there's... as Pulp Fiction puts it, the evidence of absence is not the absence of evidence. Or was it the other way around? The absence... Wait. Was it the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence? Yes. So the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Either way. Either way. Right, so I'm going to work on the assumption that the escape chapter is complete and that blank page is just there to haunt me. Now, the question is, how do I figure out 3 guesses correctly with the given circumstances that I have? Indeed. Unknown soul. He was a midshipman. 4 wayward souls disappeared during the events of this chapter. Their fates are catalogued here. Yes, they are. Where the hell did they flee to? And who the hell was he? He was somebody. Somebody who is some... I don't know. That empty page will bother me to no end. Who do I have missing in The Doom? This man is missing from The Doom. Right, let's figure this man out. Samuel Peters was crushed by falling cargo. This butt was there. Was this man... Oh, he wasn't. That's interesting. What does that mean? He wasn't here either. He wasn't here either. You're gonna hear me say that repeatedly. He was here because he was a part of the scene. Might as well examine this scene. The authority of the East India Company. The Honorable East India Company. Was he here? No. Nope. That man is a mystery. How many times have I second-guessed myself on this voyage? Many. Whoa, ooh, this one. Ah. Let's see this one. Unholy Captives, Part 1. I need to go back to the main deck. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Aha. This one. Let's see.
Lift this out and take it below.
After the second time, it will cease to be... Yes, it will be third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh guessing.
And your dead friends.
这是什么？故意来的，全部供出来。
拢是恁害啦！迄个害得较对人无够好，吓人滚死的啊！
He talk about a shell. Very dangerous.
Shell? What shell?
Ramen with Hamburg steak. Delightful. I hope you enjoy it in good health. Is this the man that I was looking for? No, it's not. That's the electrocuted man. Is this the man? Okay, so the electrocuted man was the one that was translating. This guy was just doing topman duties. But I've run out of topman. So he's presumably a seaman. Which one of the seamen is he? 57, 59? Bah, how could this be so elusively difficult? My brain is fried after all this deductive reasoning. So many beautiful bodies. Did I discover... This guy's the butcher, right? No, that's the surgeon's mate, right? I got these guys solved, this guy's solved, this guy is the captain, so he's solved. Solved, 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 solved. All these guys have been solved. Solved. Yes. This guy's fate is unknown because. Then you've got these boys over here. Right, so he deals with low-level stuff. Is there anything in the glossary? The rigging, the network, right. Low-level crew member responsible for general manual labor on and below deck. Okay, let's check the crew. Right. Still can't figure out where Charles Minor is in all this. The bosun's mate. What was the bosun's duty again? 4 men in charge of general crew operations and the equipment required to sail the ship. Bah. The crew. Look at how many things I've solved, and yet many more remain. I have been completely lost on all the midshipmen. At least by process of elimination, I found the final steward, but I can't lock in the fate of the final steward because I don't know the name of his attacker. And then all of the ones that are alive present a problem for me as well. So how many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 souls left unsolved. Not bad out of 60, so Attacked by XXX Steward Killer XXX 69420. We should all be so lucky. It was the steward in the kitchen with the spork. I do not know. I do not know. At least we have Nathan Peters, but I don't know where he went. I feel like that will be solved in the bargain chapter. I'm going to be very curious, and I'm going to see if I can go back to the boat guy and say, you know what, I'm throwing in the towel. That's as many things as I could figure out. Right, let's see. Where was the boat? There's a lot of corpses around, I must say. Is this where the boat is? Ah, this is where the boat is. No. Well, ah, there it is. Yes, there it is. Ah, here we go. Can I leave? Can I throw in the towel? Hey there.
Oh,
Oh, I can.
go. Storm's nearly about, so we won't be coming back. If you've still business here, climb up and finish it.
Ah.
Else I'll make the port.
I actually have the option to leave. Do I finish this game now? Oh no. Choices, decisions. I mean, it's ultimately up to me and my choice. Do I throw in the towel? In a sense, I guess I do. I mean, like I said, I got... how many? 43 out of 60? Which is... fairly decent. I didn't get them all. I couldn't get that dang carpenter. You know what? Let's call it a day. I can't be here all day being perfect, so let's... I'd be perfect for my own time, but this is stream time. So let's see what happens when I call it a day. I could very well just replay the game, so... yeah. Let's see what happens. Maybe I'll get more insight so I can resolve the story. Bah.
Finally.
Finally.
Down so you don't fall out.
Maybe if I manage to solve them all, the storm takes me. Yeah. 43 out of 60 isn't bad for a first playthrough. Yeah, I think so too. Not perfect? Do it again. 12-hour stream. I mean, that's... I am considering that. 1 week later. Oh boy. Insurance assessment for the good ship Obra Dinn, victim of calamitous events at sea, prepared by the Company Office of Investigation. Damage in squall Atlantic, sunk in storm Falmouth, payment claimed. Ooh. All cargo lost, payout claimed. All cargo lost, payout claimed for restitution. Ooh. Suicide, gun, criminal findings, murder of crewmate, estate forfeited to the crown. Oh. So the captain, his fate... Murder of crewmate, estate forfeited to the crown. Okay, so they just repossessed all of his assets, even though he killed himself. Shotgun, I guess the consequences are for the living, not for the dead. Attempted mutiny, he was fined, even though he's dead. Edward Nichols, shotgun, C10, criminal findings, murder of crewmate, attempted mutiny, theft of cargo, estimated fine. Wow, 100! 100 pounds. Fate unknown. Extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties, estate awarded. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah, the guy who I couldn't find, yeah. John Davies, clubbed, murder of crewmate, estate find. Torn apart, beast, findings of merit, exceptional performance of duties, estate awarded, outstanding wages and award. Hell yeah, if only he could claim those wages. Charles Minor, unknown, no claim made. Abandonment of crew and vessel, estate, outstanding wages. Right. Oh yeah, the surgeon abandoned ship. I think it's about time you don't stream only on Wednesdays. I reckon that is my prerogative, my friend. If you said it to all characters being killed by the captain, what would happen? That is an excellent question. I could open up a save file for that express purpose. Boof. Fate spiked. Estate unknown. Outstanding wages donated to pension fund. Oh yeah, the carpenter and the carpenter's mate. Findings of merit, extraordinary valor. Is this based on what I put in, or is this their actual fates? I do not know. Hey Google, keep that to yourself. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thomas Sefton. Right, he got smacked in the face. He got outstanding wages for that. Oh yeah, I don't know who that was, so... The Butcher, Spike, exceptional performance of duties, estate award, outstanding wages, and reward, exploded. Good job, you got blown up, here's some money, and the... all of these would be worth insane amounts, actually, so I actually want to check. 70 pound in... Right, let's see what the calculator says. Value of... no... value of 70 pounds in the year, was it 1807? Right, value of, okay, it's still doing the stupid thing. Inflation calculator, yes please, give me an inflation calculator. Right, how much is 70 pounds? What year is this? I'm gonna go with 1807. 1807. Calculate. So 70 pounds in today's money would be about 6,000 pounds, actually. just to give you an idea of what that money is worth today. Oh boy. No claim made. Crushed by a beast. Knifed. No claim made. Criminal findings. Murder of crewmate. Findings of demerit. Abandonment of crew and vessel. Minimum wage. Findings of demerit. Abandonment of crew. You got fined for that. Criminal findings. Murder of crewmate. Oh boy. Captain Stewart. Criminal findings. Murder of crewmate. Exceptional performance of duties. Estate awarded outstanding wages and awards. Burn, findings of merit, extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties. I love that. Oh, this is so dystopian, and this is literally 2 centuries ago. Amazing. Simply incredible. Standing performance from, oh yeah, hell yeah, Maba, my boy. He got all of the merits. Extraordinary valor, exceptional performance of duties, estate unknown, outstanding wages and reward donated to pension fund. Hell yeah, he can retire if only his guts weren't splayed across the deck. Right, total claim. So I guess this is my final high score. I managed to get 29,205 British pounds. And that is 2,388,256 pounds. 2 million pounds if we manage to save our change up until today. On behalf of the Honorable, there we go, the Honorable East India Company, I certify all statements as accurate and declare this matter closed in its entirety. Ah, I signed it, and these were as accurate as I could make it, but I'm stupid. So, alright. Pocket watch remains in your possession. Hell yeah. The book returns to its original owner, Henry Evans in Morocco, as requested. Can I get that final chapter? That's adorable. One year later. It took me a week to write the report, and now we have 1 week later. Oh boy. I bet there's no corpses and murder in this one. I cannot move. Am I going to get shot in the back of the head?
Oh, goodness. What nice. You know, you should be out in it then. Right. And tell Martha I said hello.
I cannot hear. Can I move? None of the buttons seem to be doing anything. Ah.
Leave a letter at this hour. Must be important.
Did I get it wrong?
I'll be turning in now. Tea's all gone, so I'm going to bed as well.
Thank you, Mama. Is it a gun? Is it a knife? Chief Inspector, I write to you with the unfortunate news that Dr. Evans has passed away. He succumbed to his illnesses shortly after receiving your package. Although the book was not fully solved, he asked me to express his appreciation at your attempt. He understood the difficulty of the task and that his final wish to see the book completed would not come so easily. Of the four of us that survived the Obra Dinn's terrible ordeal, only 3 remain now. Oh. Well, I guess this is a year later, so... We are content with our situation here in Morocco and request no further correspondence. Regards, Jane Bird. Oh, so they went to Morocco. So that's where they went, okay. That's actually really good information. Oh. So that's where they went. Leave the ship without solving all available chapters. I did it for the achievement. Programming and design by Lucas Pope. That was a beautiful game for his dad. Good. Lucas Pope's dad should be proud. This is one of the crowning achievements in gaming, I think, because it's a very simple solve the mystery type game, and the entire premise is held within the narrative and all the circumstances of each and every single one of the people on that ship. A beautiful display of storytelling meshed with gameplay. I cannot think of... I can see why Yahtzee Croshaw had this as one of his top bestest games of all time, because this is one of the most brilliant examples of a game I can think of, and my definition of a good example of a game is something that melds the narrative and what it's trying to say with the gameplay, and this does it very, very well. Mwah! Mwah! It's beautiful. Very inventive, very nicely done. Unfortunately, it's like Outer Wilds, where the entire thing hinges on you not knowing what the premise is about. So if you know a bunch about it, basically it's spoiled. So thank you for being here with me to experience this game with me. I will think about whether or not I will try a second playthrough, or if I'll do that on my own merits. It's a good game. You can see it right there in black and white. Absolutely. I don't think I can change the options to LCD to do the joke like I did last week. But yes, I think actually another point that we could leave this on is I didn't solve all of them. I didn't get everything right. So you guys could play the game on your own and see if you can figure out everything for your own selves. That's a great advertisement for 100%ing the game if you so desire. Or you could look up a playthrough. I might do that myself as well. But there's plenty of options if I don't continue the series, or I could continue the series. You could just watch me 100% this, but I don't think that would be particularly entertaining, so I guess I'll call it a day with Obra Dinn and see what I missed on my own accord. Maybe 100% it for the achievements on my own. Good game in black and white, but if it was in color... But what if it was in color? I don't know. They do have plenty of colors. They tried to have this old game feel. The question is, what do I do now that I didn't think this would ever happen? I've actually solved Obra Dinn. I've come to the part in the timeline where I began and reached an ending of Obra Dinn. I don't know what to do with my life now. I'll have to figure out what to do for the proceeding streams, the proceeding Wednesdays that are streamed exclusively on Wednesday. Lovely, lovely Wednesday. But yes, that was the return of the Obra Dinn. A lovely murder mystery where you get to solve 60 murders simultaneously, at the very least 60 fates. I am the Obra Dinn. We have become the Obra Dinns. Yeah, Return of the Obra Dinn. Many mysteries left unsolved. That final chapter was also left unsolved. I guess I need to solve all of the murders, and then that will allow me to unlock the final chapter. I guess the guy saw how badly I did my job and subsequently had a heart attack. Very unfortunate, but hey, at least we now know the very important bit of information that they all went to live in Morocco. So, if anything, hold on. 42, oh, I was wrong. I can't count, apparently. 42 is how many I solved, apparently. Rewind, what does this mean? Rewind back to the ship, no progress will be lost. Cool! I just want to check if changing... yada yada yada... okay, so I have all of them. Okay. So, Morocco. You are alive on Morocco. My geographical skills are being tested. So... Africa? Ha-ha! 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 Ha! So that was his name. Ha-ha! I guess. So now I get to put Africa on all of them. All of the ones that were unknown in the escape. Show me all of the unknowns. You're alive at Africa. And you're alive at Africa. And you're alive at Africa. Ha! That didn't do anything. What happened to what's-his-face? Ship crew, yes. Peter! Peter, my boy, Nathan Peter, you are alive at Africa. I guess not. I guess they all went their separate ways. They all went to different destinations. But at least I got the Africa one now. So now it's even harder, I guess. Cool! I guess because of the process of elimination, that means that I have less midshipmen to worry about. Where's the midshipmen? Right. There's only one midshipman left. Neat. 4 people lived, then the doctor died, yes. He said only 3 of them are alive now. Fascinating. But yes, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it a day there with Obra Dinn. and I will do something else. There are still mysteries yet unsolved. It is up to you, the viewer, to figure out whether or not you want to play this for yourself to find those last nuggets of salvation, or if you want to just Wikipedia and check what the actual solutions are. I will leave that up to you. Wow. Probably shouldn't have done a scene transition while the spin redeem was done. Did I spin during the transition? Did you see my spin? Should I redo the spin? Doctor died, caused Bowen not 100%ing. Yes, his fate is left to the unknowns. Okay, you did see the spin. I know I did spin, but did you see it? Because I was in the middle of a scene transition during that spin. Thank you for the great stream. Golf clap. Yay! I think my merits were at least rewarding of a B+. I think I did a B+. Solve any 45 faiths. I am happy with that. I managed to get 45 out of 50, out of 60, because I finished the game and then they gave me one hint about the final fate of one of the people, and that allowed me to solve 3 additional ones. So, right. In the game, I have solve all fates in chapter 9? How many chapters are there? I have a bunch of chapters to solve. Got more than I would have. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I'm playing it, so you don't have to, in a sense. So thank you for being here. I'm glad people enjoyed the fascinating end to the return of the Obra Dinn. Actually, my playtime on Obra Dinn is 11.2 hours, which means this is the 3rd stream. Yes, actually, so... Alright, I think I'll finish Obra Dinn on my own, because there's a bunch of tiny little mysteries and I don't want to expend the cognition to figure them out. But what will I be doing next Bowensday? SEA Honed Investigator. Absolutely, this is how I got my investigative license. I am a certified practitioner of the magnifying glass. Thanks for the stream, Bowen. Have a nice post-Bowen's Day time. Thank you, and thank you for wishing everybody a nice post-Bowen time. Right. Idols of Ash is a horror game, so I'll probably save that for... What was it called? Halloween! That's what it was called. I forgot. Halloween. Next time, Bowen begins gushing about the things he completed in Obra Dinn and Cyberpunk. I mean, Obra Dinn was a lovely, absolutely beautiful technical accomplishment and a wonderful game. A great, lovely story. A brilliant experience, I would say. Makes you feel like a very big smarty pants for solving things. It sends the neurons in the happy dance. But yes, let me think here. Butcher's Creek is a thing that I own. Another horror game. In Sound Mind, another horror game. I have all the horror games pinned out. Last Resort. Last Report, I mean. Life and Suffering of Sir Brand did that. Not for Broadcast. Could come back to Not for Broadcast, but... Routine, the one of the Halloweeny. Split for Halloween. Synthesis of Corruption for Halloween. Talos Principle! Congratulations on the #1 position. You've got the bragging rights of all time. You're literally top in every single leaderboard the Bowenthius has available to you. I am actually genuinely lost on what I could potentially play, which is no good. No good. Shut up, Killshot. I've had that for a good while. You have, and it's still something worth celebrating. At least I think so, anyway. Baldur's Gate 3. Ha! 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 I didn't have a whole lot of... I did actually have a lot of fun with Cataclysmo, but it never really scratched me enough for me to finish it. But then again, diplomacy is not an option. Scratched me quite well, and I love diplomacy as not an option, but that one also I also haven't finished. And I don't like the idea of starting a game on stream that I've already played before or am halfway through already because I played it in my own time. I feel like setting up Elden Ring mods would be too big of a Herculean task, considering that, like I said, for the next 2 weeks, I will be on a business trip and I'll have to commute back to my cave in order to continue the streams. I will have to think about this and get back to you. Right. We have to find somebody to raid because I am trying to end stream and have been for the past 20 minutes. Let us see, who do we have upon this world? I'm gonna go with easy mode. This is a very easy solution for me. There we go. Easy raids. Easy raids. We're going into Ace of Hearts. Who's playing Moonlight Peaks. Have no earthly clue what that is. Actually, no, I think I do. I just don't know it by name. I don't associate the name with the game. So I think I might know what that is. We will find out together as we proceed to her chamber of witchery. Alright. GG easy raid. So grab your raid messages. And I will see you next Wednesday for a yet unknown thing. And until then, see you in the next Bow Wednesday. Hope you have a lovely rest of your week, and we shall see each other again in precisely a week from now. Until then, take care and goodbye.